Watch her when she gets out and goes, just not as comfortable on her hind wheels. She just doesn't flex her hind leg, doesn't reach out as long. If you swap that pair, I don't argue very hard at all because she is a stouter, bolder ribbed heifer. Young man's female that wins the class, she's probably the heaviest muscled in the class, but as you watch her go, you can see there's just quite a bit more curvature to her hind leg, and that she's not comfortable in her pastern. We just want to redesign her from her mid rib all the way back into her hip and into her hind leg, how that assembly is made. You appreciate, though, the boldness and the power to that female. She's really wide-chested, bold ribs. She's going to be stout, a bit more terminal in terms of her type and kind. Real practical kind of a female here. She's very sound. She's one that's long and feminine. She's muscular, but where she falls out of bed is she's just a little more refined comparative to the other in terms of her bone and foot. Want to power that female up. She's one, though, that she goes to the pasture. She keeps you in business because of her soundness and just practicality. Nice class to start us off for the day.
Your results of Class 1 commercial heifers: 4th place, Anniston Lane, Wagner County 4-H. 3rd place from the Coweta FFA, Braxton Barnes. 2nd place from Sallisaw Central, Brindley Allen. And your winner of Class 1 commercial heifers from the Kenta FFA, Dakota Montague. Class 2 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 2 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. I'd like to welcome all of our friends on Bravado Wireless. They're up and running this morning. So if you got friends or family that aren't able to be here from around the country, around the state, from around close, around the neighborhood, tell them to go to Bravado Wireless and they can watch all the action here at today's Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show, presented by St. Francis Health Systems. Also like to say a great big thank you to Mr. Billy Skiles and Mr. Von Miller, your superintendent and assistant superintendent for your heifer show. Mr. Bimbo Fowler helping out back there, along with Mr. Ira Jackson. For those that you have seen Mr. Jackson on Friday, still Mr. Jackson on Friday and still Mr. Jackson today. We appreciate Mr. Ira Jackson and all of our volunteers. Remember, StacyPiercePhotography.com. Come to the backdrop. Get your photos taken. Stacy Pierce Photography. Great big thank you to Connor State College for sending the ladies to work here around ringside. Also Miss Bailey and Miss Pam. And Mr. Ray King out in the barn area, lining everybody up in the staging area. And we get a couple of young men to come help us here behind the announcer stand. I need about 3 young men to help us here. 2 young men. Okay. Where do you want it? Get a couple of volunteers, FFA kids, 4-H kids, a couple of volunteers. We need to move a sheet of plywood, please. Get a couple of volunteers, kids. Move a sheet of plywood, please. Never mind. Bimbo Fowler showing out this morning. Kathy fed him spinach last night. He thinks he's Superman. We appreciate all of our volunteers make this great show possible for our youth in agriculture in our 8 counties. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you were here on Friday, due to Mother Nature, the bathrooms in this show facility are not in use right now. As soon as the good Lord gives us warmer weather and everything thaws out, we'll get those back open. Trash cans, do not park in front of the trash cans outside. And also the trash cans that are around the show facility, ask that you do not put animal waste in those trash cans. Put them in the cans outside. Thank you.
I think the biggest compliment I can give these exhibitors, these 4 heifers, I'd sure like to take them home because I think they're just 4 productive kind of females that would make just good doing cows, and I think that's a really big compliment to you guys on a class. And there's some real subtle differences in these top 2, and kind of have to study on them to make some decisions here. Female that wins the class, I think her chest floor is tucked in better. She balances from her chest floor back to her navel, and just her assembly there as she goes and matures, I think she's a longer bodied female, one that's really sound at the ground, just balances up a touch better. I like the practicality and size of the females here in second. As you back away from her, I think as she matures, there's a propensity to have just a touch more chest floor, maybe not as nice there in the lower part of her chest plate, but she's real sleek necked up from the side up high, so you like that. Love the boldness of rib, love the foot shape, love the design and how she flexes as she goes. So that they break into a top pair for me, and you just have to make a decision. I think just the assembly of that female in terms of how she blends her top into her loin, into her hip, is to her advantage here. This balding or brockle face that comes next, a little bigger featured kind of a female. You back away from her. She's not quite as deep to the center part of her body, but that's because she's a just really big topped, and she's one that just doesn't blend together quite as nice. We'd like to see her get out and travel different on her hind legs. She just wants to get a little more rigid out of her hock and her pastern, as does the female. We conclude the class with another big, stout, bold female, a little more roundness to her shoulder, a little rounder that drops her pins just a touch, just doesn't hold all those pieces together, doesn't get out and move with the flexibility that we see in, or maybe coordination would be a better word, comparative to some of those cattle ahead of her in class. But 4 really nice females. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
Your results of Class 2 commercial heifers: 4th place, Muskogee FFA, Lane Lewis. 3rd place, Coweta FFA, Jacob Stutzman. 2nd place, Morris FFA, going to be Cade Monks. And your winner, Class 2 commercial heifers from the Coweta 4-H, Tylee Griffith. Class 3 commercial heifers entered in show ring at this time. Class 3 commercial heifers entered in show ring at this time. Class 4, you need to be in the holding area.
this trio of cattle just kind of falls into place, and there's a lot of differences in the cattle, and you just have to describe them, decide where your emphasis is. Soundness is always going to be pretty high priority for me, and I think just how the black female gets out and travels, she's a little softer, she has more flex and give, more correctness slope to her shoulder and her knee. Now with all that said, I think she's probably the most moderate female out here. She's one that you read her head, she's quite a bit more mature than the other cattle. She's going to be a moderate frame female. She's short cannon, she's heavier conditioned, she's just further along in terms of maturity, but she's bold body, one that has opportunity to hold her flesh, and as I said, she was the soundest, longest strided female. I probably like the growth curve of the red female a little better, and you can talk the cattle, but as I said, soundness and structure is always going to be high for me, and that's where she falls out of bed. She's a little more rigid out of her shoulder, doesn't just her upright, her shoulder blade, you read her from the top of her shoulder, point of her shoulder to her knee, and then she doesn't get out and reach and flex off of her hind leg. You can see she just a bit more hesitant on her pastern, but she's big top, big ended. You like the stoutness and power of that female. This red female has been a little, she kind of forgot her brain cells today, but she's one that when you watch her stride out, she's actually as sound as any in the class. She's just a bit more refined relative to her frame. We want to drop her through her midsection, give her just a bit more depth of rib. Young man, hang in there with her. She's real sound, very practical kind of a female.
Your results of Class 3 commercial heifers. Third place, Wagner Clever Clover's 4-H Jackson Warren. Second place from the Coweta FFA, Jacob Stutzman. And your winner, Class 3 commercial heifers from the Kenta FFA, Brooklyn Barrios. Class 4 commercial heifers coming into the ring. Class 5, you need to be in the holding area. Once again, I'd like to say a great big thank you to Mr. William Billy Holcomb, Mr. Von Miller, and also Mr. Ira Jackson helping behind back here, lining them up along with Mr. Bimbo Fowler. Thank you to Mr. William Holcomb, also known as Billy. Class 4 commercial heifers are in the show ring at this time. Class 4 commercial heifers are in the show ring at this time. Class 5 in a holding area in the commercial heifer division. Miss Viator will select your champion, your reserve champion, and 15 commercial heifers for preliminary sale order. In the commercial heifer division, Miss Viator will select your champion, your reserve champion, and we will line up 15 total for preliminary sale order. A great big thank you to Serve Pro, handing out our showmanship buttons. Thank you to Jeff and Serve Pro and all that they do. You look around ringside, these banners that are hanging high in the rafters, these are the ones that support our youth in agriculture.
So I might offend some people what I'm about to say, but I don't mean to offend them. Coach, I'm just real, okay? They walked in and I thought, well, this is going to be a little difficult. And then I kind of got, well, dumb as shit, just place them like you'd buy them. All right, I got this. All right, so this is the one I'd buy. She's not the stoutest female, but she is the most maternal. She's the softest. She's the best structured out of her front end. She's the one that has a cow look to her. I think that female has enough rib shape, enough doability and durability. You kick her out in the pasture, because that's always what goes through my mind is, how are they going to work in the pasture? She puts together all those other cattle, so she wins the class. She's not the stoutest. She's got less forearms. She's got less stifle, but she's the soundest and the cowiest. I swapped these two here, and I don't argue this pair very hard, but I think the female that, as I swapped them, when you watch the cattle and you just let them stop naturally, this female's better in her knee. She doesn't open up in her front end. She's got more flex to her knee. Probably just a touch more flex out of her pastern as well. You could tidy her up under her jowl. She's like me. She just likes to eat, and it's settled up there in her neck. But she's a little shorter neck, shorter faced. You could pretty her up, but you kick her out in the pasture, and that's not going to be a worry down the road. I like this female when she stops. She's bold. She's powerful. She's actually stouter than the female that stands here in front of her. But when you get her and go, and then you let her stop, when she stops naturally, you'll just see she opens her front end up some, and that's because she is a little straighter shouldered, but more importantly, she's straighter at her knees. She compensates by opening up some. She's just a little rounder and shorter hipped. Young lady does a phenomenal job getting her stuck. I just decided there at the end that she's a little out on her hind wheels as she just goes away. She's on the outside of her structure. Big, bold, deep-sided one that's going to be easy fleshing as she comes out here. You like the depth of rib, and like the power that she has in terms of rib shape. She doesn't hold all those pieces and parts together as well as those ones in front of her. A little deeper neck, a little plainer in terms of from the top of her neck to the base of her chest floor. That'll melt off down the road, and I'm not worried about it. Young man, I think you just come into a class that's really stout. I like the boldness and power of this female, and you have to decide what to do with her, because she's a little plainer headed, she's a little coarser headed, she's rounder in her hip. She is the stout, powerful female out here in terms of muscularity and shape, but I think with all that added muscle comes some roundness and some coarseness. She just happened to be in a class where you have to make a decision. There's several in front of her that are quite a bit more feminine, quite a bit more angular. She doesn't fit their type. She just unfortunately just ends up here towards the end, but still a good female. She's sound at the ground, just a little bolder and stouter. Young man does a nice job. Congratulations to all these exhibitors. Fun class.
Your results are Class 4 commercial heifers. 5th place from the Stigler 4-H, Jace Bobby. 4th place, Coeta FFA, Weston Barnett. 3rd place, Fort Gibson 4-H, Lily Bollinger. 2nd place, Haskell 4-H, Cora McDonald. And your winner, Class 4 commercial heifers from Eufaula. It's Dawson Wisenhunt. Class 5 commercial heifers going into the show ring. Class 5 commercial heifers entering the show ring. Class 6 commercial heifers being a warm-up area. There are 8 classes of commercial heifers. Ms. Viator will select your champion, your reserve champion, and a total of 15 for preliminary sale order in the commercial heifer division. If you would like to be considered for preliminary sale order in the commercial heifer division, we ask that you be no further than the warm-up area where Mr. Ray King is lining them up.
I can even get this one right. Female that wins a class in terms of balance and symmetry and soundness. Those are the things that you go back to when I was a kid judging Jerry Hawkins, and Hawkins told us, look, just find the ones with the most good and put them up. Well, this is an easy one to find the most good and put her up. She's feminine, she's angular, she's stout. She just puts all those things together. You really like her. She's beautifully presented. She's sleeker necked and probably a little prettier faced, not quite. She's trimmer there through her neck and the base of her shoulder. I think it all just blends together. With that said, I like the bold featured, stout, big bodied one here in second. You just back away from her. You see she's got a little more jowl, a little more neck, not quite as nice and trimmed through the over top of her neck, a little coarser and rounder there, but taking nothing away because that's a big woofy kind of a female, big bodied, stout, going to be a whale of a cow. Young man's bald faced female. You like the extra length. She's probably the longest sided female out here, maybe the most expressively muscled one, but with that added expression of muscle, she gets a little tighter wound, just doesn't get out and reach as we'd like to see, quite a bit more refined in terms of her bone compared to those others, but still muscular, still well presented. Congratulations, heck of a class there.
Your results of Class 5 commercial heifers: third place from the Stigler FFA, Jace Bobby. Second place commercial heifer from the Coweta 4-H, Cash Connor. And your winner, Sequoia County 4-H, Chloe Clark. Class 6 commercial heifers entered the show ring at this time. Class 6 commercial heifers entered the show ring at this time. Class 7, you need to be in the holding area. Class 8 in the makeup area. Once we complete Class 8 commercial heifers, we'll line up all of our class winners. Ms. Viator will select your champion, your reserve champion, and a total of 15 commercial heifers for your preliminary sale order. I'd like to say a great big thank you to our superintendent, Mr. William Haltom, and our assistant superintendent, Mr. Von Miller.
So I'm going to describe these cattle as I see them, and then I'll tell you how they're placed on the two. This first Brockwell face female, the chromed up female, she's kind of like me. She needed pushed away from the dinner table about 60 days ago. She's pretty pudgy. And I guess that's the thing we want to do. We want to lean her chest floor up, want to lean her up from end to end. That female is overdone. And that's the thing that, and in my mind, I peel all that white off of her and I read her rib shape, and there's still more cow there. I kick her out in the pasture even after she leans up. I think there's more body, more bone, more doability and durability in that female. She gets out and reaches, and just you read inflection at her knee, and you read just the shape that she has. I think there's more to her. I like the length and extension. I like the freshness and leanness of the female, the solid black female. But you read that female out of the top of her scapula into her forerib, and I think about her as I kick her out in the pasture, and I don't think that there's as much softness and just efficiency built into that female. She's the one that's going to be just a touch harder in her design. So we end up using the chromed up female, the black female second. She's a rib long as the other thing, and with that added length, she gets a little piecey. She drops her pins and just doesn't hold herself together. Keep you in the business kind of female stands here in third. She's one, if she moved better and flexed her pasture and just set down better on her pasture and maybe had just a touch more slope to her shoulder, I'm gonna be honest, she's gonna rival this class to hunt. But she's one that's a little rounder over the top of her neck, a little plainer there, and just doesn't flex her pasture as I'd like to see. But just in terms of practical, good doing, open through her midsection, go to the pasture and kind of be a cow that has some longevity to her. She does a lot of good there. Young man's female is really attractive when he gets her stopped. Unfortunately, her undoing is her hind leg structure. There's some swelling there, and it's caused because she's just too rigid out of her hock. Young man, you've done a nice job. She's really attractive from the side, level hipped, good, has some power to her. Just want to redesign her hip and hind leg, or her hind leg rather.
Here are your results for Class 6 commercial heifers. Fourth place from the Warner FFA, Fletcher Reese. Third place from the Coweta FFA, Hannah Lear. Second place from the Porum FFA will be Freedom Barnes. And your winner of Class 6 commercial heifers from the Stillwell FFA, Lily James. Class 7 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 7 commercial heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 8 commercial heifers need to be in a holding area. If you are the top 3 out of the first 5 classes of commercial heifers, you need to be lined up with Mr. Ray King. Top 3 out of the first 5 classes, you need to be lined up with Mr. Ray King in the warm-up area.
I'll be honest, a little bit of the time that I took here is I was trying to figure out how to describe the differences in these two females, because they're both really good, but there's some very subtle differences. And the class winner, the young man and that female just do a really nice job together. That heifer has incredible presence, and I think that helps her to accelerate to win the class for me. She's bold-bodied, and I really like her on the move. She just gets out and flexes and goes. She's one that she's probably more conservative in her frame. She's going to be a little easier fleshing kind of a female. I just like the cow look to her. I mean, there's no other way to put it than that. You could lean her up just a touch, but I think she's probably in show rig. And I read her in terms of slopes and angles and the design to her structure. It's really right. I will tell you that I think the female that stands there in second is probably longer and flatter neck. She tucks her shoulder in maybe just a touch nicer, but she also doesn't have as much width up high at her pin, doesn't have as much width down low at her stifle. When you compare the two, she's a little more maternal about her face and head. This one's probably just a little stouter featured about her head, but those are two high quality females. I just like the presence, the bendiness of the give to the structure, the longevity that I see. Female in second, I think in terms of just bone and stoutness, you really like that female. I like the blend, how she goes from her head and neck into her shoulder, the attractiveness there to her head. Maybe just not quite the presence as that one that wins the class, not quite the lower base behind. This female in third, I really like. She just runs into two war horses. This is the stoutest female in the class, but unfortunately with that stoutness, she's a little plainer headed. You look at her face and her head over the top of her neck, just not as girly looking, but really where I want to change is when she gets out and goes from her loin into her hip all the way down to her hind leg, just doesn't quite have the attractiveness that those two females in front of her. Not saying that she's unsound, she just has a little more curvature, just doesn't set her leg with the authority of those two in front of her. But if you want to make some clubbies and you need something with some foot power and some bone and some width and stoutness, here's your girl, because that's one that I sure like a lot. So all three of those cattle have lots of quality to them. Good classic cattle. Sure had to think on that one a little bit.
Here are your results for Class 7 commercial heifers. Third place, Stigler, 4H, Jace Bybee. Second place, Fort Gibson, 4H, Taylor Cooper. And your winner, Class 7 commercial heifers from the Fort Gibson 4H, Finley Mosteller. Our final class of commercial heifers entered is showing at this time. Class 8 commercial heifers entered is showing at this time. We need the top 3 out of the first 7 classes. You need to be in a makeup area with Mr. Ray King. Top 2. We need our class winners in the holding area here in the show facility. We need the winners of each class in the holding area. Second and third, you need to be in a warm-up area with Mr. Ray King.
Red brockle face female is just really, really neat in terms of her side profile and the design that she has. I like that look and how she throws her head up, but yet she's deep-bodied and bold. You know, if you get super nitpicky, she's not going to be one that has just as much heel depth maybe as you want in an ideal situation. She gives up some muscle to the two females behind her, but those are the kind of females, that maternal look and that udder that's coming, those kind of of cattle work for me in a real world cattle operation situation. Big, stout, powerful female here in second. Nice udder started on that female. She's the stouty of the top pair in terms of just more sheer muscle and sheer just muscle shape and definition. With that, a little plainer in terms of just her overall design and from her head all the way back. But I appreciate the boldness of foot, boldness of muscle, all those things. She's a unique breeding piece that'll do a lot for the young lady. Young man's female is similar. Let's go ahead and pull her up. Similar in terms of being equally as stout, a notch smaller framed. She's one, as you watch her go away from you, she's just not as nice in terms of, not as true in terms of her hock. She wants to roll to the outside, want to redesign that a little bit. But young man, you've done a nice job. She's really fresh. I love the presentation to her. He does a good job with her. Good functional kind of female. Just want to redesign her hock a little bit.
Your results of Class 8 commercial heifers. Third place, Coweta 4-H Wiley Hanson. Second place, Shakota FFA Sophie McGuire. And your winner of Class number 8 commercial heifers from the Warner 4-H Kai Fowler. We're going to introduce all of our champions here in your commercial heifer division. Your winner out of Class 1 commercial heifers from the Kenta FFA. How about a round of applause for Dakota Montague? Your winner out of Class number 2 from the Coweta 4-H. How about a round of applause for Tylee Griffith? Your winner out of Class number 3 from the Kenta FFA, Brooklyn Barrios. Your winner out of Class number 4 from Eufaula, Dawson Wisenhunt. Your Class 5 winner, Sequoia County 4-H. Let's hear it for Chloe Clark. Your Class 6 winner from the Stillwell FFA, it is Lily James. Your Class 7 winner from the Fort Gibson 4-H, Finley Mosteller. And your winner out of Class number 8 from the Warner 4-H, it is Kai Fowler. We need all of our second place class winners in the holding area here in the show facility. And we need all second place class winners in the show facility. All third, fourth, and fifth place class winners, you need to be with Mr. Ray King. All second place cattle need to be in this show facility.
Much better in that last music choice. Let's put our hands together, folks, ringside, show our appreciation. There's a lot of work and time and money that goes into all this, and I get it. We're getting cattle ready to go to the Houston Open show right now, and my folks at home, I sure appreciate them for just what it takes. And when you get to where you're paying for it out of your pocket, it makes a difference. I've been fortunate to where I worked on some really, really big ranches in some corporate settings, and when you go back home and you're paying for things out of your own pocket, all of a sudden things like doability come into play in those cattle that get bred and put all those pieces together. And when you're calving cows and you're doing it on your own, all of this, when you come back to judge shows, you kind of have a different perspective. And I think I'm finally at the point where I just matured enough to where I can tell you, Where I sorted cattle maybe 10 years ago when I was in Wyoming and Colorado and versus on somebody else's checkbook, and I come back now and I'm on my own checkbook, I might have a little different perspective, and I think that's just maturity because, like I said, when it comes out of your checkbook, or your own checkbook, it makes a difference. And why I say that is I think there's one female out here, two females that put all of those things together. If I was going to take them home and use them as cows in my program, I can see that they have dollar generating value, both in terms of their build, how they can contribute genetically, and then how they can hold up in the pasture. So I think that for me it's pretty easy decision. Let's again one time put your hands together. Let's show our appreciation.
Congratulations to Chloe Clark. She will be your champion. Commercial heifer exhibitor Cash Connor out of class number 5 will come in and join the lineup for your selection of your reserve champion commercial heifer. Also, after we select you for sale order and preliminary sale order, they ask that you go down the back alleyway over to the backdrop where Miss Stacy Pierce will be taking photos at Pierce Photography. It's changed a little bit this year. They're not printed out. There'll be digital prints for you to print out at home just as soon as you get those uploaded. So once you're selected for champion and reserve champion, go down. Your reserve champion going to be Finley Mosteller. From the Fort Gibson 4-H, Taylor Cooper will join the lineup here for selection number 3 for your preliminary sale order in your commercial heifer division. Kai Fowler will be your 3rd selection for your preliminary sale order. We need Sophie McGuire in the lineup along with Taylor Cooper in the lineup out of class number 7. This will be selection number 4 when we get our lineup right. Taylor Cooper will be your 4th selection for your sale order. Jace Bybee out of class number 7 will join the lineup. This will be selection number 5. Dawson Wisenhunt will be your 5th selection for your sale order. Cora McDonald out of class 4. Cora McDonald out of class 4. And Jace Bybee out of class 7. Jace right there with Miss Bailey Ray. And Cora McDonald out of class number 4. This will be selection number 6. Like I say, a great big thank you to Miss Jeremy Viator from Tomball, Texas. Cash Connor. Your 6th selection is Cash Connor out of class number 5. Jace Bybee's class 5 heifer is in. Tylee Griffith out of class number 2 will be your 7th selection. Cade Monks out of class number 2. Cade Monks. Okay. Lily James will be your 8th selection for your preliminary sale order in the commercial heifer division. Freedom Barnes out of class number 6. Come on in. Freedom Barnes out of class 6. So in the lineup, we have, Dakota Montague is in Class 1. Cade Monks is in Class 2. Brooklyn Berrios is in Class 3. Cora McDonald is in Class 4. Jace Bybee out of Class 5. Freedom Barnes in Class 6. Jace Bybee in Class 7. And Sophie McGuire in Class 8. Should be our 8 commercial heifers that are in the show ring at this time. Your selection number 9 will be Jace Bybee out of class number 7. That will also pull Jace Bybee's class 5 heifer out. So your 9th selection is Jace Bybee's out of class 7. Your lineup is still correct, Ms. Viator. This will be Cade Monks out of class number 2 will be selection number 10. Jacob Stutzman out of class number 2 will need to be in the ring. Five more selections. Your class 2 heifer is coming in here, stage left. And your lineup is correct, Ms. Viator. This will be selection number 11. Sophie McGuire will be selection number 11 out of class number 8 from the Shakota FFA. We need Wiley Hanson from the Coweta 4-H. He's joining us in the front row. And as he gets placed, your lineup is correct, Ms. Viator. Freedom Barnes will be your 12th selection for your preliminary sale order. Hannah Lear out of class number 6. If you'll join us in the ring, please. Hannah Lear. This will be selection number 13 of 15, ma'am. Your front line is correct. Jacob Stutzman is going to get his Class 2 heifer into the ring. Hannah Lear out of class number 6. She will be your number 13 selection. Fletcher Reese out of class number 6. Fletcher Reese out of class number 6. Cora McDonald out of class number 4 will be your 14th selection for your preliminary sale order. Lily Bollinger out of class number 4 will be your final commercial heifer in the show ring. Lily Bollinger, 3rd place out of class 4. She's at the coming in right there. We'll let her in. And this will be the final selection in your commercial heifer division. Miss Lily Bollinger joins the lineup. The 15th and final selection.
I know we're going to do lots of sale order stuff throughout the day today, but I just want to remind you guys here in the community, the last steer at Fort Worth this year brought $151,000. So as you go out and you're in the community and you're talking to folks before y'all have your premium sale, if you're the last one in the sale, it's not always a bad thing. Young lady, you're going to be the last one in this group. Congratulations.
Dakota Montague will be the 15th and final selection. There you go. Cora McDonald, we need you to come back and get your lanyard that you'll need to wear in for your preliminary sale order. Cora McDonald, we'll need you to come back in and get your lanyard for your sale order from the young lady at the out gate. Angus Heifer Exhibitors. Angus Heifer Exhibitors. We're fixing to start our Angus Heifer division. Once again, look up at the banners. You see all of these banners hanging here ringside. These are the people and the businesses that sponsor our youth and agriculture. And we'd like to say a great big thank you to EcoLink, our Fort Gibson Care and Rehab Center, Interstate Properties, Sharps Department Store, Creek Nation Casino, and Love Bottling. To name a few, Angus Heifers, Class 1, you need to be in the holding area. Class 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. In the Angus Heifer division. Class 1 Angus, come on in, there's 2 heads. Class 2, you'll follow them. Class 1 and Class 2.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today. Plans backed by the golden rule, treating customers like neighbors. No fine print and no bait and switch. Now that's a bold move. Bravado Wireless.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Class 2 Angus heifers, you need to be in the holding area. Classes 3 through 7, be in the warm-up area.
This is one of those classes where there's some give and take, and we use a female, I think, that's more correct in terms of structure, angles, a little more bend and give to her knee and slope to her shoulder, more reach there. Both the females could have just a touch more give to their hock, but I think our class winner does reach and probably comes closer to hitting her stride. She's one that's really long hip, big barreled. You like that about her. She's not as stout in terms of her bone feature, not as stout in terms of the muscularity of the female that stands here in second. We'd like to change that heifer in second in terms of slope to her shoulder. You just see she from the top of her shoulder all the way down her knee kind of reads in a straight line. You want to have more bend and flex there. But big hip, big pin female, wide from behind. You can talk that she's the stouter female of the two, and if you decide you want to use stoutness instead of that structure give, I don't argue very hard. Young man, you do a nice job showing. I just opted to use a female has just a little more give to her structure. Good class. Congratulations to those two young people.
Congratulations. Your results of Class 1 Angus heifers, second place Joseph Davis, Midway 4-H. And your winner of Class 1 Angus heifers from the Midway FFA, Gracie Stonebarger. Class 2 Angus heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 2 Angus heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 3 and 4, 5 and 6 and 7. You need to be making your way over to the holding area. I'd like to say a great big thank you to all of our law enforcement around Muskogee County and across the great cities that you live in, our highway patrol and everybody that's in law enforcement. We say thank you for your protection and putting your lives on the line each and every day for us. And remember, if you'd like to support the kids that make the premium sale, our premium sale will be Saturday, March 1st at the Muskogee Civic Center. Our Champion of Champions dinner will be at 3 o'clock. Our premium sale will start at 6 o'clock at the Muskogee Civic Center. If you'd like to support those kids that make the sale, stop by the VIP booth over there. Get you a Ear tag purchase for $5. 100% of the proceeds will go to all of those kids that make the premium sale.
I don't think we could pack more differences in forehead than there is in this class, and it's kind of a conundrum to sort through. I'll be the first to tell you that the one that wins the class is plenty big for me and plenty mature, but when you compare her out here to the others as contemporaries, she's the truest at the ground. She's the best as she goes away from you. She's the best in terms of just being square up front, big bodied. She's probably a little bit wider. She comes out of the top of her scapula. really wide pinned. I guess, like I said, the only thing for me is she's plenty mature and plenty big. This second female is probably a touch fresher. I like that about her. She's probably more optimum in terms of where she is in terms of maturity. I want to just change this female. She goes away from you. She does some weird stuff with her hind wheels. I mean, she rotates in and kind of wiggles out and has them in about 7 different directions in 2 steps. And I guess if she just would relax and get comfortable, I'd be more apt to advance her there in top of the class, because I like this heifer a lot. There's a lot of things, but boy, she does some weird stuff there behind, a little rounder shouldered, but still a good high quality female. Female then third is one I just want to lengthen out. She's one that just pushes her knee pretty hard. She's a little plainer headed, but if you want a stouty, one that's going to be more conservative in terms of frame, big footed, big ended, she's going to do all those things. Female that we conclude with, when she's stopped, I like this female. She's big footed, big old deep heel on her. She's one that just gets a little straight and stiff out of her hind leg. We want to relax her at her pastern and her hind wheel. Good class. Congratulations to the exhibitors.
Your results are Class 2 Angus heifers. 4th place, Midway FFA, Gracie Stonebarger. 3rd place, McIntosh County 4-H, Shayla Dismukes. 2nd place, McIntosh County 4-H, Katie Dismukes. And your winner, Class 2 Angus heifers from the Fort Gibson FFA, Kennedy Lockhart. Class 3 Angus heifers enter the show ring at this time. Class 3 in the show ring at this time. Class 4, 5, and 6, you need to be in the holding area. Classes 4, 5, and 6, you need to be in the holding area.
We're going to place these 2 cattle as they come around. Young man in the green will be first, young man in the blue will be second. And really it's structural design and just general build on the cattle. Young man, just keep walking. As you watch this heifer, I think she's just a bit more maternal in her look in terms of over the top of her neck and her face. And you watch her get out and go, the flex that she has, the cushion that she has. I like her in terms of cow build. Young man's female in second. They're a bit more conservative. She's one that's just rounder over the top of her neck. She's a bit stiltier in the movement off of her front end. Want to relax her off of her knee and just give her a bit more flex at her pastern. Appreciate the power that she has and moderation. Going to be a really easy doing kind of a female for the young man. Congratulations to the 2 gentlemen.
Your results are Class 3 Angus heifers. 2nd place from Coweta FFA, Logan McKinney. And your winner from the Midway 4-H, Joseph Davis. Class 4 Angus heifers enter the show ring at this time. Class 5, 6, and 7 Angus heifers, you need to be in the show facility. Classes 5, 6, and 7, you need to be in the show facility. We're on Class 4 Angus heifers. There are 7 classes of Angus heifers. Ms. Viator will select your champion, your reserve champion, and 7 total Angus heifers.
2 cattle to place as they stand. Young man will be first, young lady will be second, and both of these are high quality, good doing kind of cattle that you can turn out with confidence, and I think will make good cows. There's some subtle differences in their design. Young man's female, I think, is probably more appropriate in terms of the lower part of her chest and how it hooks up back into the back part, from her chest to her navel. She's better designed there. I think she's better at the top of her shoulder and how she assembles her shoulder back into her spine. Probably just a little stronger there, and not the young lady's female gets a little piecey there. If you look at her from her front, kind of right behind her shoulder, there's just more boldness there to her shoulder and her chest. I'd like to give that female just a little more heel depth as well. So 2 big-bodied, stout, good-doing females, some subtle differences to describe them. Congratulations to the young people.
Here are your results. Second place, Class 4 Angus heifers from the Oklahoma 4-H. About it for Livy Watson. And your winner from the Midway 4-H. Put your hands together for Joseph Davis. Class 5's in a show ring, single entry. Class 6 and 7 in a holding area.
Young man brings us probably one of the leaner, fresher females that we've seen in these older cattle. Real attractive from the side, long spine, long hipped. You like that about her. You read her in her hind legs. She drives that hock pretty hard. You can see when she gets out and moves, she's a little upright in her pasture, and we want to relax her there. She'd take a longer stride there. But young man, very good job. Nice, attractive female. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Weston Young of the Fort Gibson FFA. He'll be your Class 5 Angus heifer winner. Class 6 in the show ring, Class 7 in the holding area. We need Angus heifers that would like to be considered for sale order. Ms. Viator will select your champion, your reserve champion, and a total of 7 Angus heifers for preliminary sale order. A total of 7 for preliminary sale order in the Angus heifer division. If you'd like to be in consideration for preliminary sale order, we ask that you please be close. Once again, a great big thank you to all of those around ringside helping out. Mr. Ira Jackson, Mr. Dave Baker, Mr. Billy Hope, William Haltom, and Mr. Vaughn Miller, Mr. Brian Craig. I didn't leave you out. Also, Connor State College sending our help around ringside, our young men and ladies helping around ringside as well. A great big thank you to Miss Pam Ward and Mr. Bailey Ray. And also Miss Shermy Viator from Tomball, Texas, evaluating our heifers and steers here today, and we're sure glad that she made it work in her schedule from a Friday show to a Sunday show. She made it all work, and we're very thankful for her to be in here.
2 big-bodied females, and you appreciate that as you read the females from top of their spine to the base of their rib. The one that's probably that's a young lady in the blue shirt is going to win the class. She's monster-bodied, and you read her in terms of depth of rib. Long spine, long hip female, big-footed. That's a thing that you really like about her, is just the stoutness of feature. I'd change this female at the ground in terms of strengthening her and her pastern. As you watch her, she gets out and goes. Her dew claw almost sets back down there. And I don't know that it's as much that she's shallow-heeled as she's just a little weaker pastern. So we want to change that on that female. The female stands here in second, does have just a little more strength there, but she's unfortunately is a bit more rigid in terms of her movement. Just doesn't travel as square. One that's long in terms of her look. You like that. Balances out fairly well for the young lady. Big body. Congratulations to those 2 young ladies. Big Cowie prospects.
Your results of Class 6 Angus heifers. Second place, Shakota 4-H, Grady Howell. And your winner from Class number 6 for the Midway FFA, Gracie Stonebarger. Class 7 is a single entry. We need all of your class winners in the holding area. Angus heifer, class winners in the holding area. Second, third, fourth place. You need to be in the makeup area with Mr. Ray King. We need all of our class winners in the holding area. We're going to introduce you. Then once we introduce those, we'll need all second place to move over to the show facility. Miss Viator will select your champion, your reserve champion, at a total of 7 Angus heifers here today on a spectacular Sunday morning. I'd like to welcome those coming in late and joining us.
Single entry, but one that sure can run with it. Some good ones in terms of just basic build and still having some show ring presence, some cow body to them. You like that? I like that female in terms of flatness to shoulder, and then as she widens up, as she goes, you look at her from pin to pin down to the ground, has some base width to her. Nice cow look. Congratulations, be a really competitive female on our champion lineup.
Congratulations to Kennedy Lockhart. She will be your champion, your winner out of class number 7. Kennedy Lockhart, your winner out of class 7. We're going to line up all of our class winners and introduce them to you as they come in here this morning. Your class 1 winner from the Midway FFA. How about a round of applause for Gracie Stonebarger? Your winner out of class number 2 from the Fort Gibson FFA, it's Kennedy Lockhart. Your winner out of class 3 from the Midway 4-H, Joseph Davis. Your winner out of class 4 will be Joseph Davis's heifer as well. Your Class 5 winner, he comes to you from the Fort Gibson FFA, Weston Young. Your Class 6 winner, she comes to you from the Midway FFA, Gracie Stonebarger. And completing your class winners here in your Angus heifer division out of class number 7 from the Fort Gibson FFA, it's Kennedy Lockhart. Charolais heifers, be getting it on your mind. Charolais heifers, all 5 of you. Charolais heifers, go over and start seeing Mr. Ray King in just a minute. Key heifers, be getting your plan together.
Folks ringside, let's put our hands together. Nice lineup of Angus females here. A lot of things that you can evaluate, a lot of differences in the cattle. For me, just keeping them sound, keeping them to where they have some doability in the pasture, all those things. It'll sound like a broken record by the time the day's over, but I'll be consistent with it. I like to think there's probably 2 heifers out here that hit me really hard, and you just have to decide which one is, you like a little better than the other. Probably just comes down to, like I said, to 2 females. One's maybe a little fresher, I think. I'm going to push the size scale. The other one is going to be really cowy and stout, but maybe just not quite as fresh, but still love the structure, love the design of the cattle. So little nitpicky things for me. Young man that wins the 2nd class, congratulations, you're going to be champion.
Your champion, Angus heifer, belongs to Kennedy Lockhart from the Fort Gibson FFA. Katie Dismukes, 2nd place out of class number 2. Katie Dismukes, 2nd place out of class number 2. We will select, Miss Viator will select a total of 7 Angus heifers for your preliminary sale order. This will be selection for reserve champion. Kennedy Lockhart will be your reserve champion Angus heifer exhibitor. That was a single entry, and your lineup is correct, Ms. Viator. Selection number 3 of 7. Katie Dismukes out of class number 2 will be your 3rd selection for your preliminary sale order. Shayla Dismukes, 3rd place out of class number 2 will come in. Gracie Stonebarger, we need you in the holding area if possible. Your lineup is correct, Ms. Viator. This will be selection number 4 in your Angus heifer division. Selection number 4 will be Gracie Stonebarger out of class number 6. Brady Howell, 2nd place out of class 6 will come in. Brady Howell, 2nd place out of class 6. Okay, Gracie Stonebarger's class 1 heifer gets pulled. Joseph Davis's class 1 2nd place. Joseph Davis, 2nd place out of class 1. Joseph Davis, 2nd place out of class 1 will come in. We'll get a shower for Joseph. We got one more coming in to join the lineup, Miss Viator. We got one more to come in and join the lineup, please, ma'am. This is your class 1 2nd place. So your lineup is correct. This will be selection number 5. And it will be Shayla Dismukes will be your 5th selection for your preliminary sale order. Gracie Stonebarger is out. Ms. Viator, your lineup is correct. This will be selection number 6. Selection number 6 is Joseph Davis's class 4. Joseph, you can take your class 1 and 3 out. Joseph, take your class 1 and 3 out. And Logan McKinney will join the lineup. This will be your... Okay, hang on. Livy Watson, second place out of Class 4, needs to be in the show ring. Livy Watson out of Class number 4. Livy Watson's coming in to join the lineup out of Class number 4. This will be your seventh and final selection for your preliminary sale order in the Angus heifer division. Congratulations to Logan McKinney. He will be selection number 7. If you will, give all of our Angus heifer exhibitors a big round of applause as they head back to the barn area. Charolais heifers are coming in. Charolais heifers are coming in. We'll have all 5 of them in the show facility. Key heifers, start seeing Mr. Ray King in the warm-up area. A great big thank you to I-40 Print and Apparel, East Central Electric, BKB Mechanical, our friends at OG&E, and Hicks Air Conditioning, along with Wheeler Metals and our partnership with the Muskogee Parks and Recreations. Visit Muskogee. Charolais heifers coming in.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
Friends or family that aren't able to be here, maybe neighbors, relatives out of state. The fan club from Tomball, Texas, tuning in and watching.
Two heifers out here that are different in their percentages, and I asked that just to clarify. And yes, they are different. The heifer to my right is a purebred. The heifer to my second, or to my left and second, is going to be a cross female. So there's some little bit of differences. Doesn't bother me to sort those cattle that way. But let me tell you what I see here. Young man that's going to win the class. This one's next level good in terms of going into junior nationals next summer, going into just the fall. She is so fresh and so right to project into the future. I think that's really good. Nice in terms of slopes and angles wheels and stout enough. You know, she's got just a smidge of chest there. You might want to back that into her just a touch there. But the comparative to the female that stands in second is that front end is the difference. I still like the stoutness and the power. If you want to use the big-footed, big-featured one and say, well, she's the power one, I don't argue with you very much at all. I just think that there's a little more coarseness about her head, neck, throat there, and there's some give and take. I like the daintier female, unfortunately, for this young lady, but I still like the power, the structural soundness for the young lady here. I asked her why she was pretty upset. She said she and the heifer kind of had a shoving match out there, but young lady, you're doing a nice job. Hang in there with her. Good job. 2 high-quality heifers. Congratulations to the exhibitors.
Congratulations, Class 1 Charolais heifers. Second place is going to go to Warner 4-H's Carson Fowler. And your winner from the Forum FFA, Isaiah Solis. Second place, Class 2 Charolais heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 2 Charolais heifers entering the show ring at this time. There are 3 classes of Charolais heifers. There are 3 classes of Charolais heifers. Key heifers, you need to be over to see Mr. Ray King. Key heifers, you need to be over to see Mr. Ray King and start lining up in the warm-up area. A great big thank you to Miss Jeremy Viator from Tomball, Texas. National Marketing Manager, Feed Products Company, and the KIAF operation down there in Tomball, Texas. And we appreciate her being here evaluating our heifers and our steers today.
Young lady's heifer wins the class. There's just simply more of her. When you look at her in terms of just from rib to rib and leader to chest floor width, you read her right behind her shoulder. There's more capacity in that female, and she's a whale of a good cow prospect. She's one that she hooks up and hinges at her loin into her hip better than the female in second. Female in second is why she's equally as attractive from the side, just not as much in terms of expanse, not as much rib cage, not as much mass, doesn't reach out, and it starts up at her loin and how she's designed all the way to the ground. But nice cow prospects, both of them. I opted to use the bigger, bolder, stouter one.
Your results of Class 2 Charolais heifers. Second place, Beggs FFA, Reed Groves. And your winner from the McIntosh County 4-H, Shayla Dismukes. Our Class 3 Charolais heifers, a single entry. Loan up our class winners, all key heifer exhibitors. First 3 classes, the keys. You need to be with Mr. Ray King.
Big barrel, real attractive female here to win our coming 2-year-old class. She's one that you like in terms of presence. You like the lines. You like the boldness of body. Getting just ultra nitpicky. She's one as she lays down her udder. Going to have just a little bit of extra length there to her teats, but boy, I like her in terms of expanse to her midsection, just how she gets out and ease of movement here. Our Charolais lineup is going to be one that's pretty tough to evaluate, so congratulations.
Your results of your final class is Charolais heifers. Third place from the Beggs FFA, Kaylin Groves. We'll get our class winners back in, and Miss Viator will select your champion, your reserve champion key heifer. Out of Class 1, your winner from the Forum FFA. How about a round of applause for Isaiah Solis? Your winner out of Class 2 from the McIntosh County 4-H, it's Shayla Dismukes. And rounding out your class winners from the Beggs FFA, Kaylin Groves. Also, got a young lady celebrating her birthday here with us today on a spectacular Sunday. Happy birthday to Miss Kelly Groves sitting around ringside. Happy birthday, Miss Groves.
Folks, let's put our hands together ringside. High quality lineup here. And there's some difference. These three females are very different, and each is very high quality. And I'm going to just tell you some things that I see in them and kind of describe the cattle. And I'll tell you, I hadn't made my mind up yet. The female and the young lady in the blue shirt, that female is just a ground sow in terms of body width and body dimension. She carries some condition. You see that in her chest floor. You read her and just where she's at in terms of maturity. I don't fault cattle at this point sometimes when they have some condition to them. I think you can get excessive, but it tells me that she's been able to convert, and as a cow, she has the ability to lay some condition on and maintain herself. So I think you have to be, as a cow person, you have to be realistic. I probably like her better on the stand than I do on the move. She, in terms of her hind leg, there's some subtle things as she sets to the ground. You could change her and just maybe give her just a little more cushion or flexibility there. There's times where she just kind of sets her hind wheel just a little funky. But she is bold-bodied and stout-featured, lots of cow power in that female. And I said earlier, her udder in terms of the squareness to her teat design is really good. She's going to be just a smidge longer teated, but that doesn't bother me on her. I think that's a whale of a powerful female. Female in the middle is probably the outlier in terms of her design and kind, not only with the color, and you have to breed enough Charolais cattle to understand that we have that color in Charolais cattle, and you get to where you understand what that is. I know where she just genetically, where she is. Doesn't bother me to have a line back like that. She'll make a really nice cow. What I like about her is the practicality of size. I love her rib shape, the turn to her rib cage. age, the length, the hip, the foot that this female has is exceptional. She's just a little plain in terms of how she assembles and hooks all the pieces and parts together. You might strengthen her there just a little bit, just a notch plainer about the head, neck, and shoulder. You kick her out in the pasture, and that's not going to be noticeable, not going to bother you. Young man's female is the one that I said if you're going to take one to junior nationals next summer, she's probably one that would be pretty high on your list. Ultrasound and really nice in terms of extension and freshness and cow look, and just she's where that big bred was probably last year at this time in terms of look and build. The difference is this one might be a nose longer. I think she's one that's just a hair reach, has a bit more reach to her. She's one that today, ultra fresh, ultra feminine, really nice at the ground. She hits me really hard. She's going to be your champion, young man. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Isaiah Salee from the Porum FFA. He will be exhibiting your champion, Charolais heifer. Carson Fowler struts in with her second place out of class number 1.
Gets a little interesting when you bring this female in here because she's really stout featured, and I talked about added muscle, added boldness that she had, and you like that about that female relative to the one that was ahead of her here that just won, probably a little more mature about a head and neck, and just with that added power she has a little more roundness to her shoulder, but sure enough a really good breeding piece. One that hits me probably that appeals to me next most is going to be our big bred. Congratulations, our single class winner. Really nice Charolais lineup. Congratulations to all the exhibitors.
Congratulations, your reserve champion, Caitlin Groves from the Beggs FFA. That's a single entry, so the lineup is correct. Congratulations, Shayla Dismukes will be your third selection. Reed Groves, we need you to come in with your second place out of class number 2. Class 1 keys, make your way into the holding area. Selection number 4 will be Carson Fowler, and selection number 5 will be Reed Groves. Congratulations to all of our Charolais heifer exhibitors. Reed will have you go down and take a picture, please, and thank you. Class 1 key heifers been in the holding area. Class 1 key heifers in the holding area at this time. Class 1 key heifers.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
Plans backed by the golden rule, treating customers like neighbors. No fine print and no bait and switch. Now that's a bold move. Bravado Wireless.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
Whether your roads are dirt, paved, or if you're blazing new trails, the roads we travel lead to all of our most cherished places and people. Bravado Wireless strives to keep you connected wherever the roads may take you. We are the leader in wireless mobility and connection in Oklahoma and across the nation. We carry some of the market's top cell phone brands, fast, reliable home internet, and even greater customer service. Locally owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. So whatever roads you travel, Bravado Wireless has them covered. From beginning to end. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Good way to start off her key show. Real stout female, and one from a muscularity standpoint. You appreciate that. With that added muscle, you know, she has a little bit of fat there in her chest, and she's a little more mature about her head. So we wouldn't want to push that female any further along. But big-bodied, stout-made, sure enough, nice-necked and attractive from the side. Going to be a good cow prospect for the young man. Congratulations.
Congratulations to your Class 1 Key Heifer winner, Lane Lewis of the Muskogee FFA. Class 2 is a single entry. Need Class 3, 4, and 5. Be getting it on your mind.
Young lady's painted up heifer is one that's real attractive from the side. You look at her in terms of how her neck blends into her shoulder, very flat there. She hits her track, and you like that. I'd like to loosen that heifer in the center of her spine. You can see she just brings her top up just a little bit. Maybe she's extra full today, but she's one that's loose in terms of how she hits the ground. Her structure's good. Like the flatness, like the maturity of where she is. Congratulations, young lady.
Congratulations to Lily James of the Stillwell FFA. She's your Class 2 Key Heifer winner. Class 3 Key Heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 3. Classes 4 and 5. You need to be in the show facility, please.
Black female, as you can see as she stops and poses here, real attractive, one that commands your attention. But more important than that is the rib shape, the body, the combination of traits that she has. And I'd say in this group, she's sound enough. I don't know that she's perfect, but I think she's good enough. She's one that has a little bit of neck to her there, just underneath. Doesn't bother me. That'll melt away as a cow. But I think she's an easy class winner. The decision is in second and third. You have one that's really lean and attractive, but yet she's a little tubular in her rib shape. She's not quite as nice as you'd like to see as she comes to the ground on her hind leg. But I think just her advantage of femininity and freshness is where I'm going to stay. Young man, you do a nice job getting that female stuck. I'd like to change her as she gets out and goes. Let's lead her out. She wants to get it. She's just not as comfortable on her hind wheels. Doesn't flex her pastern like we'd like to see. A bit more rigid. I think the added depth that she needs will come with time and maturity. Female that stands here in third, big bodied, really round rib, wide pin, stout female. She's shorter bodied, shorter faced, a bit more conventional, and she's heavier in her condition. We lean her up some, and she might move just a little better. She wants to fight a little bit today. She's just not as comfortable, but big bodied, square made, kind of boxy female.
Here are your results for Class 3 Key Heifers. Third place from the Briggs 4-H, Logan Dreadfulwater. Second place from the Stigler FFA, Joseph Clanton. And your winner out of class number 3 from the Westville 4-H, Briley Breckenridge.
Really feminine, attractive female that's very fresh, and you like that about her. I think she's appropriate here in terms of maturity. If you think of some shows later on in the spring, later on in the summer, she's one that you get her bred, and she's just going to get better with time. Not the biggest featured, biggest footed female we've seen, but boy, there's lots of quality there. Congratulations to that young man.
Your results out of Class 4 Key Heifers, Jake Cox from the Morris FFA. Class 5 Key Heifers coming in. 5 heifers in Class number 5 Key Heifers. Class 6 in the holding area. We'll need all of our class winners back for our lineup. Ms. Viator will select your champion and reserve champion Key Heifers.
I was picking at this young lady that wins the class, and maybe I might remember her from a Charolais Junior National Showmanship contest when she was about 9. She might have won it. She's still good. I want to compliment her on that. She does a really nice job on the stick here. You know, her heifer, in terms of just a really nice cow prospect, that'd be how I describe this female. In a comparative manner, relative to the female behind her, she's sounder. She gets out and she travels truer. She's bold body. This is a key composite female that you're going to kick out in the pasture, and she's going to hold together and still have some cow to her. Sometimes in this breed, we get into some structural challenges. This one is sound enough and cowy enough that I like that about her, and she really is an attribute to the breed because she has enough power and still has some femininity and soundness. Knothead, that's here in second. She's one that you like her extension. She gets a little piecey, and when she gets out and goes, she just isn't as collected on the move. She rotates her hock in. She just doesn't get out, and like I said, she just doesn't hold herself together. I bet if you turned her loose and look at her, she's probably as collected as there is because she is sound. She just, like I said, doesn't relax and get out and do her thing. But two big-bodied, stout-featured females. Another one that has, you like the rib shape and you like the foot and the bone, the timber that this female stands on. It's when she gets on the go that you want to realign her in terms of both her front end, maybe relax her a little bit on her hind wheels. I like the cow look to her. I think she's one that has some muscularity, can hold her flesh. Young lady does a nice job as well. The black and white one is a bit rigid for me off of her hind wheels. We appreciate the muscularity. She's actually a little rigid off of both ends. You want to just redesign that female structurally in terms of lay her shoulder blade back, give her hocks just more cushion. But with that said, she's one that's probably as expressively muscled as any in the class here, really stout and wide from behind. And then the Hereford marked female, you appreciate the extension. She's one that's fairly feminine. She actually has more flex and give to her structure than the one right in front of her. Just too tubular. She triangulates up into her flank as you back away from her. Want to see that female have just a touch more growth as well.
Your results of Class 5 Key Heifers, 5th place from the Henrietta FFA, Marky Grider. 4th place, McIntosh County 4-H, Brody Lovett. 3rd place from the Coweta 4-H, Allison Dillingham. 2nd place, McIntosh County 4-H, Katie Dismukes. And your winner of Class 5, McIntosh County 4-H, Shayla Dismukes. Our 6th and final class of Key Heifers are in the show ring at this time. We need all of our class winners back in to the holding area. We need all of our class winners back into the holding area. If you would like to be considered for your preliminary sale order in the Key Heifer division, we ask that you please be close. And also, Hereford Heifer Exhibitors, be getting it on your mind. Hereford Heifer Exhibitors. We will select, Miss Viator will select your champion key, your reserve champion, and a total of 6 key heifers for your preliminary sale order.
Both heifers are sound enough, but there's just simply more of the red female, and she's going to win her class today. Bone, muscle, body, dimension, they're just cow power, and so she, I think, is just an easy class winner. Both the females you like in terms of how they just the give to their structure, those things are very nice. The black female, you like her extension, you like her levelness of lines, a little bit more concave in terms of right behind her forerib. You would pull her apart some. I kick those cattle out in my mind, and I just don't know that there's as much to the black female in terms of just total width and dimension. Good cattle, high quality class.
Your results of class number 6, 2nd place from the Coweta FFA, Bo Connor. And your winner from the Fort Gibson 4-H, Jade Crawl. Congratulations. We're going to introduce you to your class winners here in the Key Heifer Division. Your Class 1 winner from the Muskogee FFA, make welcome Lane Lewis. Your Class 2 winner from the Stillwell FFA, how about a round of applause for Lily James. Your Class 3 winner from the Westville 4-H, put your hands together for Briley Breckenridge. Your Class 4 winner comes to you from the Morris FFA, and it is Jake Cox. Your Class 5 winner, it is Shayla Dismukes. And leading the circle as they go around ringside, your Class 6 winner from the Fort Gibson 4-H, it's Jade Crawl. Kathy Fowler, don't weaken. They was fixing to come get in your lap.
I'm going to get on one of those soapboxes that I have, and the Brahmin people hate me when I talk about this, but this is called the real world. And, you know, I think in the show ring sometimes we forget that it's important that cattle calve as 2-year-olds. So that's just important in my world. If they don't calve within a reasonable time, close to being 2-year-olds, you know, that feed's expensive. It's a long time to have those cattle on feed. So I guess that's my concern or my criticism, because, man, I like this red female. She is wolfy-footed and big bone and stout and just massive ribbed. And I go, she's a March 3rd. We a ways away, boys. So that's what's in my mind, okay? I want you to understand that. And it's a show ring thing. You go to Louisville, you go to Kansas City, and we have these 2-year-olds, and they're, I mean, incredible, and they're winning, and they may or may not have a calf this year. We got to stop this crap. Sorry, guys. I'm a real world person, okay? So I'm just going to call it as it is. I love that big red heifer, but I wish she was further along calving. Next female, the black female. In terms of just real world size, practicality, and still have some show ring soundness, doing a lot of things right for me, she's the one, young lady. You're going to have champion key female. Congratulations.
Your champion out of class number 5 will be Shayla Dismukes. We'll bring in Katie Dismukes out of class number 5 for selection of your reserve champion, and a total of 6 key heifers will be selected for your preliminary sale order. A total of 6 key heifers will be selected for your preliminary sale order.
But you know what? I still like her enough to be reserved. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Jade Crawl. She will be your reserve champion key heifer exhibitor. Bo Connor joins the lineup. Good choice not to play softball today, huh? Riley Breckenridge will be your 3rd selection. Joseph Clanton, 2nd place out of class 3. Joseph Clanton, 2nd place out of class 3. This will be your 4th selection of 6 total in the key heifer division. Congratulations to Bo Connor. She will be your 4th selection for your preliminary sale order. That's all of Class 6, Miss Viator. Your lineup is correct. We got 2 more. Your lineup is correct. Congratulations to Katie Dismukes. She will be your 5th selection. We bring in Allison Dillingham. Allison Dillingham, 3rd place out of Class 5. Here's Miss Dillingham coming in. Jake Cox will be your 6th and final selection for your preliminary sale order in the Key Heifer division. All Key Heifers are excused at this time. If you would, ladies and gentlemen, it's a great big round of applause for all of your Key Heifer exhibitors. Hereford Heifers, Class 1 Hereford Heifers enter the holding area. Class 1 Hereford Heifers. There are 5 classes of Hereford Heifers here at your 2025 Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show, presented by St. Francis Health System. We'd like to say thank you to each and every one of you for being here, coming out on a Sunday afternoon and then watching our heifer division, followed by the steer show.
Whether your roads are dirt, paved, or if you're blazing new trails, the roads we travel lead to all of our most cherished places and people. Bravado Wireless strives to keep you connected wherever the roads may take you. We are the leader in wireless mobility and connection in Oklahoma and across the nation. We carry some of the market's top cell phone brands, fast, reliable home internet, and even greater customer service. Locally owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. So whatever roads you travel, Bravado Wireless has them covered. From beginning to end. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
As these 3 young ladies make the turn here, we're going to leave them placed as they are. A female that wins a class in terms of balance and muscle, couple that with structural design. I think she's a pretty handy class winner. Tucks her chest plate in a little better, still bold and stout in terms of her rib. Love the structure and in terms of how this heifer, the flexibility that she has. Females there in second. There's some small things in terms of how she handles her hind leg. Like to see her just relax just a touch there at her pasterns, wants to snap her ankles, but very long-sided, one that's going to make a nice cow for the young lady. Congratulations to all of them.
Your results of Class 1 Hereford Heifers, second place from the Oakdale 4-8's Kinley Nutt. And your winner of Class 1 Hereford Heifers from the Eufaula 4-8's Kristen Hansen. Class 2 Hereford Heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 2 Hereford Heifers entering the show ring at this time. Classes 3, 4, and 5. You need to be over here in the show area.
This is a whale of a set of Hereford females, top to bottom, and I mean that in almost sincerity that I can say that. If I was a Hereford breeder, I'd be interested in owning these type of cattle. If I was a judging team coach, I'd think, man, this is a heck of a judging class. So and they're all very different. You can break them down. I thought at first it was going to be really tough to break them down, but it's really not. The female that wins the class, she's the most complete. She's the one that when she gets out and goes, and all four of the females I'd say are sound enough, and their structure and their angles is right. So then it comes to balance and muscle and how they hold their design together. The difference between our first place and our second place is this female right behind her shoulder, she blends in a little better, and she's better in terms of how her elbow it tucks into her forerib, or she's wider at her forerib relative to the amount of body cavity width that she has. She's just stronger in her forerib. She blends the point of her shoulder relative to the amount of pin width that she has better than the second place female. And what I mean by that, she's just as stout when you get behind her in terms of pin width and lower stifle width as she tracks away, and still nice at the point of her shoulder. The challenge with our female in second is she's a big bone, real stout female, but with that added power, she has a little bit of roundness to her shoulder. She's not as pulled apart in her forerib, so she just doesn't blend there as well as our class winner. But boy, she's a power female. She's one that you can make bulls out of all day long. I like the presentation of this next female. You back away from her, she trends downward, carries a bit more condition, so her chest floor is starting to fill out a little earlier underneath her jowl too. She's just one you want to lean up to keep her balance in her. She's sound, she's really round bodied, gonna be a nice cow in terms of just doability, but she's a little off in terms of her balance, just a hair straighter need as well. Very long-sided, very extended female, stands here in the fourth spot. She's one with all that added length. She's one that's tighter in her chest. You want to pull her apart. You watch her just naturally. She stands closer, both fore and rear. If she could just bodies out with all that added length that she has, time and maturity, she's going to be just an extended female that's really attractive. We just want to pull her apart from end to end today. Excellent class. Let's put our hands together, show our appreciation for those four high-quality Hereford females.
Your results of Class 2 Hereford heifers. Fourth place, Fort Gibson, Gracie Gist. Third place, Okmulgee County 4-H Cali Morjan. Second place, Warner FFA Claire Foreman. And your winner of Class 2 Hereford heifer, she comes to you from the Eufaula FFA, Miranda Hansen.
Good kind of female here, just very functional and basic, and not anything real extreme anywhere. She's nice in terms of how wide she stands, feet point forward and square. She's feminine, she's attractive, good bodied. The young lady, you do a nice job showing her. Congratulations on her as a single entry.
Congratulations to Abby McFall of the Porum 4-H. She will be your Class 3 Hereford heifer winner. Class 4 Hereford heifers entered the show ring. There are 5 classes of Hereford heifers. Ms. Viator will select your champion, your reserve champion, and a total of 6 Hereford heifers for preliminary sale order. This is Class 4 going into the ring at this time.
These females are going to stay placed as they are in line right now. Gentleman's female, from a balance and proportion standpoint, you really like her in terms of eye appeal, beautiful in terms of her presentation. She's not perfect in her structure. She doesn't reach off of both ends and grab as much ground as maybe you'd like to see, but I think she's sure sound enough. And when you have one that balances and proportions up like that, you appreciate that about her. She tucks up better in her chest floor than her female that stands in second there. We see probably a little more correctness of teat design on that female. Female there in second is extra extended, beautiful in terms of femininity and maternal look to that female. Want to refine her teats a little bit. She gets just a hair tight in her heart. You want to open that female up when you get right behind her. You can see she's not as wide behind her shoulder and in her forerib. That kind of throws her balance off some. But she's sounder. She actually reaches more and has more bend to her structure than the one right in front of her. Also want to compliment that young lady. Does a great job getting her heifer shown. Female we conclude with is similar in terms of soundness. We give up some in terms of just total width. She tapers from hooks to pins and down to her lower stifle. Want to pull her apart. If you just think about a cow that you send to the pasture in terms of just the basics, she's there. Has a touch more chest and brisket plate than we'd like to see ideally, but good functional female. Congratulations to all the exhibitors.
Your results of Class 4 Hereford Heifers, third place, Abby McFall from the Porham 4-H. Second place from Fort Gibson 4-H, Gracie Gist. And your winner of Class 4 Hereford Heifers from the Porham FFA, Isaiah Salee. Your fifth and final class of Hereford Heifers entered a show ring at this time. We need all of our class winners in the holding area, all of our second place in the makeup area. Ms. Viator will select your champion, your reserve champion, and a total of 6 Hereford Heifers for your preliminary sale order. We appreciate each and every one of you coming out on a spectacular Sunday, watching our heifer show here today. We appreciate Ms. Viator coming to you all the way from down south, where it was even cold down there a couple of days ago, from Tomball, Texas. Charmaine Viator.
Both of these females, as you watch them travel around the ring, from a structure standpoint, they hit their track, and so soundness is not a concern here. I think the difference is the young lady in the dark blue sweater is going to win the class, and just when you read that female in terms of width to her top, width from hooks to pins, and as she travels away from you, there's more stifle width to that female. She's just more pulled apart. You know, that female's pretty far back in her pastern. You might strengthen her there just a little bit, has plenty enough chest for me. Female that stands there in second, you like the freshness of that you like the femininity of that female. Want to change her in terms of how she triangulates. She just tucks up in her flank some, flattens from hooks to pins, and want to widen her out down low. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
Your results of Class 5 Hereford Heifers, second place, Stigler 4-H, Riley Ross. And your winner of Class 5 from the Fort Gibson FFA, Holly Perry. We're going to bring you your class winners here in the Hereford Heifer Division. Your Class 1 winner from the Eufaula 4-H, Kristen Hansen. Your Class 2 winner from the Eufaula FFA, Miranda Hansen. Your Class 3 winner from the Porham 4-H, Abby McFall. Your Class 4 winner from the Porham FFA, Isaiah Salee. And rounding out your championship lineup from the Fort Gibson FFA, Holly Perry. Ms. Viator will select your champion, your reserve champion, and 4 more selections here in your Hereford Heifer Division. Limousin Heifer Division. Limousin Heifer to be getting it on your mind, to be in the holding area with Mr. Ray King.
Folks, let's put our hands together, show our appreciation. Nice lineup in our Hereford lineup. Top to bottom, there's been some quality. Comes down to me to just structurally and design of the cattle, balance, and kind of like I've said and been consistent, the one that I can pick the fewest holes in, those are the cattle I stick with. There's one female I think out here that puts those things together really, really well. And then there's another one that I like in terms of just the look and appearance, but I'd change her just a smidge in terms of how she gets out and moves. So that's where I make our decision. Young lady that wins this second class, you're going to be champion. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Miranda Hansen from the Eufaula FFA. She'll be exhibiting your champion Hereford heifer. Claire Foreman joins the lineup from Warner FFA. This will be selection of your reserve champion Hereford heifer. Thank you, exhibitors. When you are selected here, you'll go to our left, go right around and take a photo.
Actually gets a little closer as you bring this real stout featured one in. She's one we talked about being really big timbered and nice footed. She's bold and stout. She's one that has just a touch of shoulder to her. I don't know that she's as good in her forerib as you want to see down the road. So it gets down between her and the young man in the cowboy hat. I like the balanced eye appeal of this gentleman's female. She's going to be reserved. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Isaiah Salee. He'll be exhibiting your reserve champion Hereford heifer from the Porham FFA. Gracie Gist from the Fort Gibson 4-H comes in. Second place out of class number 4. 4 more selections here in your Hereford heifer division. Ms. Viator, 4 more selections. Claire Foreman out of Class 2 will be your third selection for preliminary sale order. Callie Bourgeon from the Okmulgee County 4-H will join the lineup, please. Callie Bourgeon. Miss Callie joins the lineup. The front row is correct. This will be selection number 4 for your preliminary sale order in the Hereford heifer division. Kristen Hansen will be your 4th selection for preliminary sale order in the Hereford heifer division. Kinley Nutt, 2nd place out of Class 1 from the Oakdale 4-H. Thank you for being ready, ladies and gentlemen. This will be selection number 5, ma'am. Callie Bourgeon from Okmulgee County 4-H will be your 5th selection. Gracie Gist, 4th place out of Class 2. Gracie Gist, 4th place out of Class 2. We need a shower. They say Gracie Gist, 4th place out of Class 2. Going to bring her Hereford heifer in. Do what? Gracie Gist out of class number 4 will be your 6th and final selection. Congratulations to all of our Hereford heifer exhibitors. Give those young people a big round of applause. Limousin heifer exhibitors, come on over. Limousin heifer exhibitors, come on over. Maine heifers, be getting it on your mind.
There's really only one explanation for businesses who continue to thrive for decades on end, and that's a people-first mentality. Bravado employees live within our existing coverage area just like you. Our kids go to the same schools and play in the same leagues as yours. That's why so much of who we are consists of giving back to our communities, because your community is also our community. We are your family, your neighbors, and your leader in wireless mobility. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Read her from her chest floor back and her rib. You might lengthen that female out just a touch, and some of that is as she fights here. She relaxes. I think there's probably enough length there. But young man, that's a nice female. Just give her some time, relax with her, and she'll relax for you. Good one to start off our Limmy show.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you, our friends at One Oak are here today. And I ask that you take a pipeline safety quiz. Scan the QR code. There are 2 belt buckles to be given away. Kevin, you can win your first belt buckle. There are 2 belt buckles to be given away. Thank you to One Oak. Take the pipeline safety quiz to be entered to win one of those buckles. Thank you to One Oak. It is for exhibitors on that pipeline safety quiz. Congratulations to Kai Fowler. He was your Class 1 winner in the Limousin division. Enter to win a One Oak Pipeline Safety Champion belt buckle. Scan the QR code to be entered to win. Nice job. Thank you. Around ringside.
A lot of variation, as you would expect with young cattle, and I think you just have to decide where your emphasis is. And young lady's calf that is going to win, I think, in terms of body, in terms of shape, and appropriateness of scale, she hits me the hardest. I will tell you that I don't want to have this heifer be any straighter. She's one that she sure drives her hawk, and I wouldn't want to see her knee any further forward. So as she matures, there's some management opportunity. The stretch and length of the second heifer appeals to me maybe a little better, but I think the body and the combination of positives outweigh in our class winner. This big stout featured female here in second is one you have to appreciate for that, just exactly that. She's big and stout and bold. She's a little plainer headed. She's one that I'd like to just feminine her up just a little bit there. When you really get up on top of her, for as much boldness and power that she has up high, she gets pretty closed up in her forerib, and I kind of widen her out there. I think she's one that's probably, and she's going to be a little rounder ribbed, just because she's so stout and powerful. Big-footed, longer bodied than our class winner. If you swap those two, I sure don't argue with you very hard. Very fresh, very attractive female here that stands in third. She's one that's not as far along in maturity as either of the cattle in front of her. I think her better days are ahead of her into this summer. She's one just a bit more traditional looking over the top of her neck and carries a little bit of throat, but still high quality, really sound female. Good class of Lemmy females.
Congratulations to Class 2 Limousin heifers. Third place from the Porter FFA, Kenley Cole. Second place from the Porham 4-H, Bailey Smith. And your winner, Class 2 Limousin heifers from the Shakota 4-H, Julie Emerson. Class 3 Limousin heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 3 Limousin heifers entering the show ring at this time. Class 4 and 5, you need to be in the holding area. We'll need all Limousin heifers back over into the show ring facility when we start selecting our sale order in the Limousin heifer division. Main heifer exhibitors, be getting it on your mind.
Young lady that's in the lead, you're going to be first, and I think that heifer wins the class just on how she assembles herself and holds herself on the move. She keeps her pin set higher. She's bold-bodied. She's one that's real attractive. She's not the stouty in terms of muscle. When you get really on top of this heifer and you read her at the lower part of her stifle, she's pretty flat, and I would bet that she's probably a little higher Angus base female, but she's cowy and she's soft, and I like that about her. Female that's second is longer sided. She's one when she gets on the go, she drops her pins, just wants to come around underneath herself a little bit, carries some tailhead condition there at this point in the game. We'd probably like to lean that up, but appreciate her for just overall functionality of that female. She's big-bodied. She has some extension. Congratulations to the young ladies.
Second place, Class 3 Limousin heifers, Allison Dillingham from the Coweta 4-H. And your winner of Class 3 from the Henrietta 4-H, Andrea Smith.
Here's a single entry that has the power and stoutness that you like to see in a Lemmy female. Not only is she deep-heeled and big-footed, but you stand right there behind her. She's wide-pinned, has some expression to her stifle. One that's nice neck, very fresh. Good job, young lady. I like that female quite well.
Congratulations to Mackenzie Dobbs. She will be your Class 4 winner. Class 5 entering the showing at this time. We need all of our class winners to be into the holding area, please. All class winners into the holding area. Limousin heifer division.
Big body, deep-sided female. You read her from her chest floor back to her flank, from top to bottom in terms of depth. Those are the things that you like about her. She's probably pushing the, just in terms of condition, a little stale for me. She's one that's a little bit more upright in terms of her knee and shoulder. So lay her back just a touch. But she's one you kick out in the pasture and lean her up some as she calves. She's going to be one that has the ability to hold her flesh.
Congratulations. Your Class 5 winner from the Porter FFA will be Cash Kreiner. I'd like to introduce all of our class winners here in the Limousin heifer division. Your Class 1 winner from the Warner 4-H. Put your hands together for Kai Fowler. Your Class 2 winner from Shakota 4-H, Julie Emerson. Your Class 3 winner from the Henrietta 4-H, Andrea Smith. Your Class 4 winner from the Henrietta FFA, Mackenzie Dobbs. And rounding out your championship lineup, standing head and shoulders above the rest from the Porter FFA, Cash Kreiner. Mr. Cash Kreiner was a young man led us in prayer this morning, and it's awesome. You know you're in the right place when we get these young people that volunteer to lead us in prayer. And most of the time, those that can and are willing to sing our national anthem. So we appreciate all of our young people being willing to lead us in prayer and sing our national anthem. So thank you. Line them out, Bailey. Ms. Viator will select and line up all of our Limousin heifers in the Limousin heifer division. All Limousin heifers, you need to be in the holding area. All Limousin heifers, you need to be in the holding area if you would like to be considered for your preliminary sale order. We got all of them there. Thank you. Maine heifers, start making your way over to the holding area. Maine heifers, start making your way over to the holding area. We've got all of our Limousin heifers up to the front row. So Maine heifers, Class 1, start making your way over to the show facility. Maine heifers.
I've not done this, and I don't think any of our lineups, and going back and talked each one, but this one is a bit more challenging and trying to sort through. The female that on my right here, the oldest female, we said she's just a touch stale. She's one that's just a little rigid and straight up front, but she's going to be big bodied, and you kick her out in the pasture, she leans up and she's going to move good enough. The next female is maybe a little basic sometimes, but when you just really analyze that female, she's extremely big footed and good footed, big top, big hip to her. She has a little bit of shoulder. She's fresh. Every once in a while when she's on the move, she picks her spine up just a little bit. I'd change that on that female. But I think in terms of a Limmy base female, she probably has the power that we like to see in Limmy cattle. Next female is one that's super attractive from the side. Love her rib shape, love the depth of body, love just the structural build of that female. You get behind her, and truthfully, she's the lightest muscled female out here. She's one that's just kind of flat when you look at her from behind, but she is sound, she is big bodied, she is going to make a cow. So, I mean, you give to get sometimes. When you to get that kind of looseness and give in her structure, sometimes those cattle end up being just a touch lighter muscled. Next female, she was one that she was the smallest in the class, and I think if you bring them back out here a year from now, she's still going to be the smallest. The growth indicators in terms of length of cannon, length of body tell me that she's going to be one that's going to be a bit more moderate, and she is a bit more upright in her angles. Female that wins the first class, I think she puts a lot of positives together. She's sound. She's one that's very attractive from the side. She's going to be just a little deeper necked or deeper jawed maybe and rounder at her shoulder as she matures. But as she settles down, I think there's lots of good there. She's not as powerful in terms of her foot and bone work and some comparative to some of the other cattle out here. So you can see I can pick them apart in my mind. They're not. It's not a simple lineup. Young lady making the turn with the green heifer, you're going to be champion. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Andrea Smith. She will be your champion Limousin heifer exhibitor. Allison Dillingham will come in and join our lineup. Congratulations to Kai Fowler. He will be your reserve champion Limousin heifer exhibitor. That was a single entry, so your lineup is correct, Ms. Viator. Mackenzie Dobbs will be your third selection. That was also a single entry. Your lineup is correct, Ms. Viator. Congratulations to Julie Emerson. She will be your fourth selection. We will bring in Bailey Smith out of class number 2. Bailey Smith out of class number 2. Bailey Smith is your fifth selection. Is that what you're saying, Miss Pam? Bailey Smith is your fifth selection. Kenley Cole will come in out of class number 2. Kenley Cole is the sixth selection. Allison Dillingham is 7, and Cash Kreiner is your 8th selection. If you would, give all of our Limousin heifer exhibitors a big round of applause. Congratulations. We will get started with our Maine heifer division. Thank you, ma'am. Maine heifer division.
Whether your roads are dirt, paved, or if you're blazing new trails, the roads we travel lead to all of our most cherished places and people. Bravado Wireless strives to keep you connected wherever the roads may take you. We are the leader in wireless mobility and connection in Oklahoma and across the nation. We carry some of the market's top cell phone brands, fast, reliable home internet, and even greater customer service. Locally owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. So whatever roads you travel, Bravado Wireless has them covered. From beginning to end. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Plans backed by the golden rule, treating customers like neighbors. No fine print and no bait and switch. Now that's a bold move. Bravado Wireless. There's really only one explanation for businesses who continue to thrive for decades on end, and that's a people-first mentality. Bravado employees live within our existing coverage area just like you. Our kids go to the same schools and play in the same leagues as yours. That's why so much of who we are consists of giving back to our communities, because your community is also our community. We are your family, your neighbors, and your leader in wireless mobility. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
Young man, you're doing a nice job with her. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Sage Myers of the Kenta FFA. Randall Vaughn, if you would go to the Outback trailer. Randall Vaughn, if you would go to the Outback trailer, please. Class 5 going into the show ring at this time. Class 5 going into the show ring at this time. There are 6 classes of Maine heifers. There are 6 classes of Maine heifers. After our Maine heifer division preliminary sale order is selected by Miss Viator, she's going to grab her bite to eat, and then we will continue on with the Red Angus.
Pretty interesting class, and you got to remember that the spread is from August to May in this class, and there's some of them that are probably about right, and some of them that are probably pushing the edge on size and performance and things like that. But if you sort them as they're presented to you, I think you just had to kind of make some decisions on structure and balance. And the female that wins the class, she's the athlete out here. You get asked that girl to go, and she bends and flexes and has the right angles and slopes and all those kind of things. Now, she's plenty stout and plenty big, but she's also plenty good, and I don't mind when there's one that has that kind of bend and structure and femininity and look. If she's got some size, if she's a good big one, I'm good, so I'm good there. Next, after that, you make some decisions. The paint female, the black and white one here, I love the levelness and squareness of hip. She's one that I probably like her a little better standing than I do on the go. She misses her track just a little bit, and it starts up in the middle of her spine. She just doesn't reach off of her hind leg, doesn't reach out of her front end as we might like to see, but that's a good cow. You turn that female out, she's got some income generating potential because of her balance and power. I think as she gets out and goes, she's sound enough, just doesn't have as much reach as that class winner. The next three cattle, you can swap them up, and I don't argue with you any which way. I just finally had to make some decisions here. This young man's female, I think in terms of just the basic cow fundamentals, she's nicer in terms of just the shape that she has. When you read her at the lower part of her stifle, there's more true muscle there. In terms of getting out and going, she's sound enough. She tucks her chest floor and her brisket up better than that next female. I think she balances up a little bit. Does she give up some bone and some muscle to this next female? Absolutely. But this one, the young lady in the light green shirt in front of me, from her mid-rib forward, I want to just lean that female up, prettier up. She's a little burly for me. Tuck her chest floor in. I love the hip and hind leg on that female. She's stout. She's powerful. She gets out and goes. Just want to tuck that old chest floor in. This female, you like her in terms of femininity and extension. She's kind of a next summer female to me. She's one as she goes away, she wants to get a little tangle-legged behind. She's pretty lean right now, so I just wonder her better days aren't going to come ahead. She's one that you look at her for junior nationals or next summer, next fall. There's lots of good to that female. She gets out burlied comparative to some of those others, gets a little tangle-legged as I said. Bald-faced female, real practical kind of a female. I've said that word a lot today, but I mean it. This is one that you kick out in the pasture, and she's just going to stick with you for her life. She narrows from hooks to pins. She gets a little closed up as she goes away from you, but she's sound enough. You just want to power her up in terms of just true muscle read. Good-footed, good base width to that female. Big round rib, deep-sided one here. She's one that carries too much condition. We want to lean her up. She's stale from her face all the way to her tail head. Lean her up and just see that female. I think if she's leaner, she becomes more attractive, but she does have some muscle. She's real big-bodied. She's one that just kind of forage efficient look to her. Great class. Had to think there at the top end.
Congratulations. Your results of class number 5, Maine Heifer, 7th place, Allison Dillingham from Coweta 4-H. 6th place from the Stigler FFA, Chloe Cantrell. 5th place from Sallisaw, Addie Chadwell. 4th place, Mackenzie Dobbs from the Henriette FFA. 3rd place, McCoy Choate from Sallisaw. 2nd place from the Forum FFA, Waylon Dishman. And your winner from the Fort Gibson FFA, Hayes Mosteller.
Long level hip, long spine female as a single entry. One, you appreciate the muscularity. Big foot, big feature to that female. She's a little tubular relative to some of the other cattle that we've seen, but sometimes when you get cattle that are that big top, they're going to be a little more barrel ribbed than they are deep bodied. Young man, hang in there with her. Lots of power in that female. She's one that you can sure mate and do some things with.
Your results of Class 6 from the Coweta 4-H, Cash Connor. Going to get our results here in your Maine Heifer division. This Viator will select your champion and your reserve champion out of the Maine Heifer Division. Your Class 1 winner from the Shakota 4-H. Have a round of applause for Julie Emerson. Your Class 2 winner from Fort Gibson 4-H, Knox Cook. Class 3 winner from the Warner 4-H, Kaysen Fowler. Your Class 4 winner from the Kenta FFA, Sage Myers. Your Class 5 winner from Fort Gibson 4-H, Hayes Mosteller. And rounding out your championship lineup, your Class 6 winner from the Coweta 4-H, Cash Connor. We will select champion, reserve champion, and 10 more for a total of 12 in the Maine Heifer Division. 12 selections in the Maine Heifer Division. Champion, reserve champion, and 10 more to follow that. Remember, after the Maine Heifer Division is complete, Miss Viator is going to eat a little bite of lunch, and then we'll start back with a red Angus. Also remember, Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show apparel on sale and for sale over in the breezeway there behind the bleachers. So be sure and stop by and get your Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show apparel.
Folks ringside, there's maybe as much depth of quality of any breed that we've had here today, and I appreciate that. And when you come to Oklahoma, I think you probably expect that in this breed. So let's put our hands together. I'm going to go out and show you the female that hit me the hardest. I'm going to tell you that there's probably a couple of them, couple different ways you can go, and it just comes down at this point, personal preference. I'm going to stick with the way I've been sorting them all day. They'll be sound, they'll be cows, they'll be just my kind.
Congratulations to Julie Emerson of the Shakota 4-H. She will be your champion Maine heifer exhibitor here at your 2025 Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show, presented by St. Francis Health Systems. Kai Briley joins us on the lineup. Selection of your reserve champion Maine heifer. Cody Denton, we need your third place out of Class 1. Cody Denton, we need your third place out of Class 1. Jade Crawl will be close. Hayes Mosteller will be your reserve champion Maine heifer exhibitor. We bring in Waylon Dishman, second place out of Class 5. Waylon Dishman, second place out of Class 5. Kaya Briley will be your third selection for your preliminary sale order in the Maine heifer division. Cody Denton, you can come into the show ring at this time. Waylon Dishman is in the lineup. Get our third place out of Class 1 in Cody Denton. Jade Crawl out of Class 1, you need to be in the holding area. Jade Crawl out of Class 1, you need to be in the holding area. The front row and the lineup is correct. Ms. Viator. Cody Denton will be your fourth selection. Jade Crawl, fourth place out of Class 1. Jade Crawl, fourth place out of Class 1. Come on in. Jathan Monks and Jesse Farmer out of Class 1. You need to be in the holding area. Waylon Dishman will be your fifth selection for preliminary sale order. McCoy Schote, third place out of Class 5. McCoy Schote, third place out of Class 5. Here's McCoy. Kason Fowler will be your sixth selection out of Class number 3. We need Allie Harrison out of Class number 3 to join the fun. This will be selection number 7 of 12 total Maine heifers to be selected for preliminary sale order here at your 2025 St. Francis Health Systems Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show. Allie Harrison will be your 7th selection. Knox Cook is your 8th selection. Blakely Jones Blakely Jones joins the lineup. This will be selection number 9. Ms. Viator. Congratulations to McCoy Choate will be selection number 9. Mackenzie Dobbs out of Class 5. Come on in, Mackenzie Dobbs out of Class 5. She's coming down the alleyway, and she'll be coming in the out gate right here. 3 more selections here in the Maine heifer division. 3 more selections for your preliminary sale order. Maine heifer division. Congratulations to Jade Crawl. She will be your 10th selection for preliminary sale order. Jathan Monks out of class number 1. Jathan Monks out of class number 1. Congratulations, Mackenzie Dobbs will be the 11th selection. Addie Chadwell from the Salisaw 4-H. Addie Chadwell. She will be the final Maine heifer into the ring for your lineup. All other Maine heifers can be excused. This will be the 12th and final selection here in your Maine heifer division. Miss Addie Chadwell will be the 12th selection. Ladies and gentlemen, give all of our Maine heifer exhibitors a great big round of applause. For those that are in the ring can be excused. Miss Viator is going to grab a bite of lunch, and then we'll be right back with your Red Angus heifer division. Once again, would like to say a thank you to One Oak exhibitors. Scan the QR code. Trust your knowledge on the pipeline knowledge. That's a chance to win 2 of those championship buckles. Thank you to One Oak. A great big thank you to EcoLink, along with our friends at Fort Gibson Care and Rehab Center, our friends at Interstate Properties, also Sharp's Department Stores, Creek Nation Casino, along with Love Bottling, I-40 Print and Apparel, East Central Electric, BKB Mechanical, and our friends at OG&E, Hicks Air Conditioning. Build it with steel, build it to last. Wheeler Metals, Muskogee Parks and Recreations, Three Rivers Auto and Collision, Charolais Chicken, Avanti Self-Storage, Muskogee County's Oklahoma Farm Bureau. Visit Muskogee, Armstrong Bank, and our friends at Hodge Ford.
Called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Plans backed by the golden rule, treating customers like neighbors. No fine print and no bait and switch. Now that's a bold move, Bravado Wireless. Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in Eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless. You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
Whether your roads are dirt, paved, or if you're blazing new trails, the roads we travel lead to all of our most cherished places and people. Bravado Wireless strives to keep you connected wherever the roads may take you. We are the leader in wireless mobility and connection in Oklahoma and across the nation. We carry some of the market's top cell phone brands, fast, reliable home internet, and even greater customer service. Locally owned and operated right here in Eastern Oklahoma. So whatever roads you travel, Bravado Wireless has them covered. From beginning to end. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless. You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless. You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless. You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless. You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
Plans backed by the golden rule, treating customers like neighbors. No fine print and no bait and switch. Now that's a bold move. Bravado Wireless. Plans backed by the golden rule, treating customers like neighbors. No fine print and no bait and switch. Now that's a bold move. Bravado Wireless. Plans backed by the golden rule, treating customers like neighbors.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today. Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today. Quality mobile phone service.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
There's really only one explanation for businesses who continue to thrive for decades on end, and that's a people-first mentality. Bravado employees live within our existing coverage area just like you. Our kids go to the same schools and play in the same leagues as yours. That's why so much of who we are consists of giving back to our communities, because your community is also our community. We are your family, your neighbors, and your leader in wireless mobility. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
There's really only one explanation for businesses who continue to thrive for decades on end, and that's a people-first mentality. Bravado employees live within our existing coverage area just like you. Our kids go to the same schools and play in the same leagues as yours. That's why so much of who we are consists of giving back to our communities, because your community is also our community. We are your family, your neighbors, and your leader in wireless mobility. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number, with the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection. Coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
Plans backed by the golden rule, treating customers like neighbors. No fine print and no bait and switch. Now that's a bold move. Bravado Wireless.
Whether your roads are dirt, paved, or if you're blazing new trails, the roads we travel lead to all of our most cherished places and people. Bravado Wireless strives to keep you connected wherever the roads may take you. We are the leader in wireless mobility and connection in Oklahoma and across the nation. We carry some of the market's top cell phone brands, fast, reliable home internet, and even greater customer service. Locally owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. So whatever roads you travel, Bravado Wireless has them covered. From beginning to end. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service. From your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
There's really only one explanation for businesses who continue to thrive for decades on end, and that's a people-first mentality. Bravado employees live within our existing coverage area just like you. Our kids go to the same schools and play in the same leagues as yours. That's why so much of who we are consists of giving back to our communities, because your community is also our community. We are your family, your neighbors, and your leader in wireless mobility. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number, with the best price on home internet and mobile service. From your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection. Coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
Plans backed by the golden rule, treating customers like neighbors. No fine print and no bait and switch. Now that's a bold move. Bravado Wireless.
Whether your roads are dirt, paved, or if you're blazing new trails, the roads we travel lead to all of our most cherished places and people. Bravado Wireless strives to keep you connected wherever the roads may take you. We are the leader in wireless mobility and connection in Oklahoma and across the nation. We carry some of the market's top cell phone brands, fast, reliable home internet, and even greater customer service. Locally owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. So whatever roads you travel, Bravado Wireless has them covered. From beginning to end. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service. From your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save. Get treated like a neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service. From your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
There's really only one explanation for businesses who continue to thrive for decades on end, and that's a people-first mentality. Bravado employees live within our existing coverage area just like you. Our kids go to the same schools and play in the same leagues as yours. That's why so much of who we are consists of giving back to our communities, because your community is also our community. We are your family, your neighbors, and your leader in wireless mobility. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number, with the best price on home internet and mobile service. From your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
Plans backed by the golden rule, treating customers like neighbors. No fine print and no bait and switch. Now that's a bold move. Bravado Wireless.
some maturity differences in the Red Angus cattle as they come to us in this first class, but you look at the one that we're going to use to win the class, I think in terms of balance and just presence, she hits the mark for me. She gets out, and is she perfect in terms of her structure? I don't think there's been a perfect one yet today. I could relax her just ever so slightly in her knee, but I think in terms of barrel and rib and hip, she's the one that wins the class. Real interesting heifer here that stands in the middle. When she actually relaxes and figures out that she wants to be a show cow, the pieces and parts are there for this one. She's one that has quite a bit of flex to her hind leg. She's long-necked, going to have to really manage through just the design of her neck there with those extra wrinkles, but I like the pin width, the hip shape to that heifer. Lots of good. That one's better days are to come. And then a nice cow prospect we conclude with. Extra wide and open through the center part of her rib. Really cowy look to her. Gets a bit plainer as she goes away from us on her hind leg. Nice trio of cattle to start with.
Your results of Class 1 Red Angus heifers. Third place, Coweta FFA, Lane McKinney. Second place, Okmulgee County 4-H, Jocelyn Richter. And your winner, the Red Angus Heifer Division, Class 1, Sequoia County 4-H, is Chloe Clark. Class 2 is a single entry. Class 3 is a single entry. Class 4, you need to be in a holding area. Classes 1 through 4, Red Angus, you need to be in a show facility. Santa Gertrudis, you need to see Mr. Ray and get lined up.
Another one that I would just label as a cow prospect in terms of boldness to rib, depth of rib, all those things you come to expect with a Red Angus female. Good foot and bone work to this female. Gets out and hits her track. Young lady, that's a nice cow prospect. Congratulations. One thing I would do is I'd work at not getting her any fatter because she's going to push that old brisket out on you.
Your results of Class number 2 Red Angus from the Okmulgee County 4-H, Jocelyn Richter. Class 3 is a single entry as well. Class 4, you need to be in a holding area. We need all of our Red Angus heifers in the show facility. Santa Gertrudis, see Mr. Ray, Shorthorn be getting it on your mind. Simmental, get you a plan together.
Longest spine Red Angus female we've had yet today. Extra long hip. This female wants to tuck her leg up underneath herself just a little bit, little plainer leg, but I think she's functional, going to stay sound for the long haul. Young man, good job getting her set there.
Caitlin Richter will be your Class 3 winner from the Okmulgee County 4-H. Class 4 coming into the show ring at this time. There are 2 entries in Class 4, all Red Angus heifers in the show facility. Santa Gertrudis, you need to see Mr. Ray. Shorthorn be getting it on your mind. Simmental be getting you a plan together.
Two big barrel, deep ribbed females. Young lady's darker red female we're going to use to win the class. I think just how she assembles all those pieces and parts together, how she blends together. Her symmetry is one that you really like. So I think the balance is to her advantage. Even with being a short-eared female, it still keeps her, I mean, she's nice enough headed and pretty enough necked. But I think that female, just from a cow power standpoint, you really have to have a lot of respect for that female. Like the udder development that you see, gets out and flexes nice enough. Female that we have there in second, similar, as I said, in terms of cow and cow rib shape. I really like that. A little more shoulder development there, or movement there you see in her scapula. Not quite as, and part of it is a condition difference, but the big difference is how she handles her hind leg. I'd like to see her just have a touch more flex at her ankle. But again, two nice cow prospects. Congratulations to those families on having those big breds.
Your results of Class 4 Red Angus heifers, second place from the Porter FFA, Kenley Cole. And your winner coming to you from Shakota 4-H, Julie Emerson. We will line up our class winners here in your Red Angus division. Your Class 1 winner from the Sequoia County 4-H, Chloe Clark. Your Class 2 winner, Jocelyn Richter. Your Class 3 winner from Muskogee County 4-H, Kaylin Richter. And rounded out your champion lineup of your class winners from the Shakota 4-H, Class 4 winner, Julie Emerson. All Red Angus will be placed. All Red Angus will be placed. We need all Red Angus here in the show facility. Santa Gertrudis be lined up with Mr. Ray King. Shorthorn be getting it on your mind. All of our Red Angus are lined up here behind the show facility. All of them are lined up. So our next breed is Santa Gertrudis, Class 1 Santa Gertrudis. You can make your way over to the holding area. Matter of fact, all 5 Santa Gertrudis can make your way over to the show facility. All 5 Santa Gertrudis start on in.
Two females for me that kind of stand out as you look at the cattle, both in terms of presentation, but more importantly in terms of build. And the young lady that's making the turn with the big heavy bred, I think that female has a bit more flex and cushion off of her hind leg than our reserve will have, and that's really where my deciding factor is. So young lady, let's go ahead and pull your female. You're going to be champion. Congratulations to you.
Congratulations to Julie Emerson. She will be your champion. Red Angus heifer exhibitor Kenley Cole will join the lineup in the front row's position. We will line up all Red Angus. Santa Gertrudis, come on in. All Santa Gertrudis, come on in. Chloe Clark will be your reserve champion. Congratulations. Jocelyn Richter out of class number 1 will come in. Jocelyn Richter will be your third selection. Lane McKinney comes in out of class 1. Lane McKinney will come in out of class number 1. Okay, so our class 2 of Jocelyn, our class 2 of Jocelyn's can go out. Jocelyn's the third selection, so your class 2 can go out. That Jocelyn's class 2. Your fourth selection is Kenley Cole. Congratulations, Miss Kenley Cole. Your fifth selection, you're good, will be Mr. Lane McKinney. And your sixth selection will be Kaylin Richter, if you would. Give all of our Red Angus heifer exhibitors a big round of applause. Class 1 Santa Gertrudis coming into the show ring. Class 1 Santa Gertrudis. Shorthorn exhibitors, be making your way over. Shorthorn exhibitors. Also, attention in the barn area. Mr. Tony Nichols would like some volunteers to help take down some panels over at the tie racks. The green panels need to be loaded. So if we got some strong men or women, we don't discriminate around here, men or women that would like to help Mr. Tony Nichols, he would love to have some volunteers to come help take down the green panels at the tie-out facility where the cattle tied out. So if you're standing around the barn area and you got nothing to do, or you know a young person standing around the barn area that's needing a job this afternoon, please go have them see Mr. Tony Nichols over at the tie-out facility. Class 1 Santa Gertrudis in the show ring. All Santa Gertrudis need to be in the show facility. Shorthorn, see Mr. Ray King. Shorthorn, see Mr. Ray King.
As these two young ladies make their turn around the ring here, some obvious differences in maturity in the cattle. The female, the young lady in the green vest, that female is going to go on and grow for a while. She's one that, as you analyze her, I'd like to change her in terms of her hock, how she sets down and flexes. But still, I think in terms of femininity and extension and balance, she has the advantage. So she's going to win her class. Earlier, mature and kind of quicker pattern that I really appreciate the fleshing ability as the young lady in the blue shirt stands second. I'd like to see that female a bit longer fronted. As you just, she looks like she kind of jammed up in her front end, and then she's a little heavier chested. If we could combine those two cattle together, I think we'd probably get closer to the ideal. And that female in second does have just a bit more flexed her hock. So there's give and take in the two. We opted to use one while she has a little later maturity curve. I think she balances up, a little more eye appeal to her.
Your results of Class 1 Santa Gertrudis, second place, Kinley Kirby, the Stigler. And your winner, Class 1 Santa Gertrudis, Shyla Pitchford from Haskell County 4-H. Class 2 is a single entry. 2, 3, and 4 are single entries. 2, 3, and 4.
I just said if we could combine those previous two cattle, we'd come closer to ideal, and I think this one does that. I think she's more correct in terms of where we want to see mature size projected. Big top female. When you lead her out of her scapula into their top and into her hip, there's enough stifle push. Well-balanced female. She could use just a touch more flex behind, but I think that's a really nice girt female. Congratulations to the young lady.
Congratulations to Shyla Pitchford. She will be your Class 2 winner. Class 3 Santa Gertrudis is a single entry coming into the show ring. Class 3. There are 4 classes of Santa Gertrudis. Shorthorn exhibitors, you need to be with Mr. Ray King. Simmental exhibitors, you need to be getting it on your mind. And a great big thank you to Bravado Wireless for making it possible for those that join us all around the country. The watch party going on down in Tomball, Texas, just to make sure Miss Vitor is doing everything correct.
Really nice Star 5 female here that the young lady brings to us, and you may wonder, what is that? Well, when you take a Gert female and cross her in terms of appropriate breed of their choice, you get into some cattle that you can utilize in their programs and their breeding up programs in that association. So one that you like in terms of just sheer width, in terms of density of body, deep bodied. She's one that she wants to open up just a little bit up front, and we'd like to lay her back in her shoulder, and then she'd become more comfortable there. But high quality, very well balanced, big bodied, one that in terms of a breeding piece has lots of good things there. Young lady, that's a nice female. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Sila Pitchford, Haskell County 4-H with your Class 3 winner. Kinley Kirby will come in. Class 4, Santa Gertrudis.
Single entry that's conservatively sized, and in terms of just mature size, going to make an appropriate female for me from a size perspective. Nice in terms of the bend and the slope that you see in her design. Good foot shape. Young lady, congratulations to you. We'll see her back in Champion Drive.
Congratulations to your Class 4 winner in the Santa Gertrudis breed, Kinley Kirby of the Stigler FFA. We're going to bring back all of our class winners. All 5 Santa Gertrudis will be in the show facility. All 5 Santa Gertrudis. Shorthorn, start making your way in. A great big thank you to Mr. Ray King for lining them up in the barn area. Your winners here in your Santa Gertrudis division. Your Class 1 winner from the Haskell County 4-H, Sila Pitchford, Santa Gertrudis heifer. Your winner out of Class 2 from the Haskell County 4-H, Sila Pitchford. Your winner out of Class 3 from the Haskell County 4-H, Sila Pitchford. And your Class 4 winner from the Stigler FFA, Kinley Kirby. Sila Pitchford will be your champion. out of class number 3. Your reserve champion will be Sila Pitchford out of class number 2. Winnie Kinley Kirby. Kinley Kirby, second place out of class 1. Kinley Kirby, second place out of class 1. Kinley Kirby out of class number 1 will be your third selection. If you would, give all of our Santa Gertrudis heifer exhibitors a big round of applause. So, Sila Pitchford was champion and reserve champion, and Kinley Kirby's second place out of class 1 was your third order for your preliminary sale order division. Shorthorns, class 1. We're starting our Shorthorn division. There are 4 classes of Shorthorns. Simmental, class 1, go see Ray King. Simmental, class 1, go see Ray King. All right, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. I'm standing here to the right of the announcer stand. Mr. Nichols has asked for volunteers to come help move some green panels. Mr. Nichols is standing here to my left, and in front of him are the 2 ladies that volunteered to come help. That's right. Give those ladies a round of applause. We appreciate their willingness to help. Now, Mr. Nichols said we need some boys to quit being lazy and come get out here and help these ladies pick these panels up, please and thank you. Come right around here. Thank you, Mr. Nichols. Thank you, ladies. Class 1 Shorthorns are in the show facility at this time. Class 1 Shorthorns are in the show ring. All Shorthorns need to be in the show facility. Class 1 and 2 Simmentals. You need to see Mr. Ray King.
Two attractive, well-built females in this class, and the black female just dominates in terms of rib and dimension, just top to bottom, rib to rib. There's more of that female, and she combines this with a nice skeletal design as she gets out and travels. Young lady's roan female is just greener in condition. I think that one has the right build with just time and feed. She's going to be made really, really well. I wouldn't want her any straighter on her hocks. She does push just a little bit, but that's a good constructed female, well balanced, good look to her. Congratulations to both those young ladies.
Your results here in the Shorthorn breed, Class 1, second place, Westville FFA, Allie Harrison. And your winner, Class 1 from the Keys FFA, Cassie Kelly. Also like to say a great big thank you to this young lady running behind the announcer stand here. Backyard Burgers and Barbecue, also known as Good Food. So we appreciate our concession trailers out there. Backyard Burgers and Barbecue have been feeding the staff here all week, so we say thank you. We appreciate them. Class 2 Shorthorns are entering the show ring. Class 3 and 4 Shorthorn need to be in the sale facility. Classes 1 and 2, Simmental. See Mr. King.
Some big differences in maturity in the top pair and that next pair of cattle, and just management is really what or what has defined that in these two cattle. The young lady's dark red heifer, I think, is more attractive through her neck and shoulder. She's one that she's not as pulled apart as that one that stands in second, but I just think the quality that we see in terms of the blend of her head, neck, and shoulder allows her to win the class. I think she's square and truer off of her hind leg as well. Young man's female there, Roan, is probably a little bolder through the mid part of her rib. Might even say she's deeper ribbed, but her neck comes out of the center part of her shoulder, just not quite as nice there in terms of how she assembles her neck-shoulder junction. Might want to lengthen that out. Real cowy kind of a female, though, and I like that about her. Gets a little winged in as she goes away from you. The female that stands here in third, I'm not too sure down the road that she might not be the best one of the three, but right now she's just really green. She tucks up in her flank some. She has as much give to her structure as any out here. She's really neat made in terms of extension. I just want to see her have more belly, and I think that'll come with time, maturity, and feed. Same thing in terms of this one that comes next. She's one that you want to drop her in her flank some, give her just a touch more design to her hips. She wants to drop her pins as she goes away from you. You can see that female have a touch more bone relative to those others in the class. Good class of cattle. Sure enough, some differences in maturity.
Your results are Class 2 Shorthorns. Fourth place, Coed FFA, Braxton Barnes. Third place, Fort Gibson FFA, Jesse Farmer. Second place, Salisaw Central, Ian Greer. And your winner, Class 2 Shorthorns, Hannah Lear. Class 3 Shorthorns enter the show ring at this time. Class 4 Shorthorns, we get either Shorthorn exhibitors in. Classes 1 and 2 Simmental will be getting it on your mind.
Some give and take in these two cattle. Young man, let's turn your heifer and push her off that roll there so she comes out just a little bit. The difference I see in the cattle is that the black heifer is more consistent in how she handles her pastern. She's one that's extremely long-sided, probably a little longer growing kind of a female in terms of where she's going to be, in terms of how she ends up and as a mature size. I like her performance indicators a little better. Now with that said, she's not as deep flanked as the white female. The white female I like a lot. I like the boxy rib shape that she has, the softness of her rib. About every fifth or sixth step, she just wants to ratchet her pasterns up, and I wish that she was more consistent on that, because I sure thought about using her to win this class, but I just want to see her more consistent on how she handles her pattern, or pastern rather, because I think there is a lot of cow to that female. I'd lean her up just a touch. It'd be probably the main thing I'd change on her. So some give and take in that pair of cattle. I'll have to use one. I just see more flex and give out of her pastern. Young lady, you've done a nice job showing that female. Congratulations.
Your results at Class 3 Shorthorn. Second place, Warner FFA, Bristol Crofcheck. And your winner, Class 3 Shorthorns from the Muskogee FFA, Lane Lewis. Also, we'd like to congratulate our One Oak winner of our belt buckle, Brayson Seals. You'll meet us behind the bleachers. We'll give you a belt buckle. Thank you to One Oak.
Big-bodied, stout, featured single entry here, one that's wide-pinned and level-hipped. You like the design of that female. She's an April. She's one that you appreciate. It just the build, the mass, and the power. She'll be competitive in her champion drive.
Congratulations to Cassie Kelly. She will be your class winner in class number 4. We'll bring our class winners back in, and Mrs. Viator will select your champion Shorthorn and your reserve champion Shorthorn. Your winner out of class number 1 from the Keys FFA. How about a round of applause for Cassie Kelly? Your winner out of class number 2 from the Coweta FFA, Hannah Lear. Your winner out of class number 3 from Muskogee FFA, Lane Lewis. And rounding out your championship lineup here, your winner out of class number 4, Cassie Kelly.
The oldest female, obviously when you get her out here, she powers up and masses up really well comparative to the others. Some small things that you want to change in that female. She misses her track out here by a good bit, but yet she reads to be sound. I think the slopes and angles are right. Just lengthen her stride out just a touch. She's not perfect in her toe shape on her back foot, but I think it's acceptable. Next female is one we talked about in class that she wasn't the deepest flanked female, and I think that white color accentuates it there just a little bit. But really long spine kind of a female. She was sounder at her pastern than the one that she beat there in class. The red female, long and extended, really attractive from the side. Belly down wise, she's probably missing some, but I think she's just green in terms of condition. She's gonna be a long growing female if you read her in terms of her length of cannon, length of face, things like that. Just a later maturing female. It's gonna be a while before she just has that extra sappy belly. The calf that makes the turn here, she's one that when you watch her go away from you, you could change ever so slightly and that she closes up some. But I think when I look at her and I read in terms of just rib shape and attractiveness from the side, give to her structure, she's the one that puts the most positives together. Young man, congratulations. You're going to have the champion Shorthorn female.
Congratulations to Cassie Kelly's Class 1 Shorthorn. She will be your champion. Allie Harrison, second place out of class number 1. This will be first.
Young lady's red roan female that comes in was one we talked about being long and extended, level hipped, pushes her hock just a little bit as she goes. You're going to have to manage that to make sure you keep enough flexibility. We're going to follow up with the big oldest female as reserve. Congratulations to all the Shorthorn exhibitors.
Your reserve champion will be Cassie Kelly. This will be selection number 3. The lineup is correct, ma'am. Congratulations to Allie Harrison. She'll be your 3rd selection. That is that class, so your lineup is still correct. Your 4th selection will be Lane Lewis. We will need Bristol Crofchecks, 2nd place out of class 3 in the lineup for your 5th and final selection. Bristol Crofcheck. Bristol Crofcheck will be the 5th selection. Bristol Crofcheck will be the 5th selection. Congratulations to all of our short-horned heifer exhibitors. You will give them a great big round of applause. We will go to Class 1 Simmental. Class 1 Simmental. Class 2 Simmentals, you need to be in the holding area, please.
Called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
You need to be in a holding area. 6 classes of Simmental. 6.
Opposite ends of the spectrum here in terms of rib shape and belly on the 2 cattle, but they're also opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of their condition too. So young man that's going to win the class, obviously the bolder body, deeper sided, real cowy made kind of a female. You like those things about her. She's one that has some condition up front and just beginning to see it over the top of her neck and the base of her neck. So you kind of want to slow her down some in terms of where she's at condition, but real cowy, good doing kind of a female. And then one that the clubby guys would refer to this one as a zoo creature. She's one that's super freaky necked and giraffe necked and long spined. We want to see her just belly down. And if she matures and softens and gets deeper sided, there's lots of things that you like about that female. She's just going to take a lot of feed and time to get there. Really long and extended, very sound as she gets out and goes. Young man, hang in there with her.
Your results of Class 1 Simmental's 2nd place, Porm FFA, Waylon Dishman. And your winner, Class 1 Simmental from the Porter FFA, Jax Davis. Class 2 Simmentals coming into the show ring at this time. Class 2 Simmentals enter the show ring at this time.
First off, let's put our hands together, show our appreciation. What a class. This is the kind of cattle that kind of class you're going to see at some shows, Kansas City, Denver, Cattlemen's Congress, those kind of things. But the one we start with, she's out there. I don't know how to describe it other than that in terms of exquisite of the pieces and the parts and how she puts all those things together. And she likes being out here. And she likes, when those special cattle, they always walk into being set up and they throw their head up because they're comfortable in their structure, and they just do it and they make it look easy. She does that, and I love in terms of how she blends to the point of her shoulder, and then you work all the way back into she's really wide pinned and stout at her base. Those things are really good. When you put that kind of rib shape and you don't lose any strength to their top, the squareness that she has. I will pick on her in one thing, and this is my soapbox. This is not being critical of the heifer. It's a descriptive thing. For me, she could have just a smidge more heel. And that comes from where I run cattle at Silver Spur and some things like that. We run in New Mexico and some places where you get cattle too shallow heeled, it doesn't work. But that's getting like super critical on a critter that I think is pretty special. Now, the heifer here in second, if this one in first wasn't here, I'm thinking you're the man, okay? Because this heifer, in terms of just how she blends her neck, shoulder juncture, comes back into a big, deep, bold rib. She's stout at her hip. She carries just a touch more condition, and at her tail head, you'd like to freshen her up there just a little bit. I don't know that she's not as exquisite as the one that wins the class, but I think she's every bit as powerful and every bit as good in terms of structural design. Really, really good female. Next two females, we get into some bolder, more mature females. This one is a little deeper and plainer through the top of her neck to the base of her neck. She's one, though, as I compare her to the one right behind her, I think she's better in her forerib. I think she's probably one that, in terms of just sheer power, one of the stouter ones in the class. You read her at her knee. She really pushes her knee down. She wants to open up front just a little bit. I just change her ever so slightly on her front end. The weights on the outside of her hoof wall, that just tells me that they're just how they're gonna have to manage that to keep those front feet right, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But really stout, really good breeding piece. Young lady, does a great job getting this female shown. I like this female better when she's stopped than when she's on the move. She's actually prettier and better neck design and assembled over the top of her neck and through her neck and shoulder than that one right in front of her. But where she gets in trouble is when she gets on the move. Go ahead and lead her out. You watch this female when she gets going on her hind wheels. She's not as comfortable on her ankle. Her back right foot is actually swollen. She just doesn't flex at her ankles the way she needs to. Both of those heifers are kind of open and out on the outside of their structure as they go away from you. Young man here, I like this heifer a whole bunch. I think she's probably one of the more just kind of middle of the road ones out here. She's round in her hip. When you really just kind of analyze her, she gets shorter bodied, rounder in her hip, and that's where I'd change her. Next one, this big stout female, I love her in terms of bone and foot. She gets piecey. She's one that it's kind of like she has a front, a middle, and a back. And if we could assemble those pieces, baby, just a little better, strengthen her into right behind her shoulder, she's one that I think gets to hunt because she's so good in terms of her just bone and pin width. There's lots of good there, but it's just how she assembles the parts and pieces. Young man here with the dark green shirt, his female gets a little more cylindrical in her rib, still expressive in her muscle design. Want to drop her in her flank, give her more rib. Next young man here in the blue shirt, that female we want to open up in her forerib. When you get over the top of her, she's really shallow and concave right behind her shoulder. Want to change her there, but she's deep. She has some shape to her. Young lady's female is one of the ones that you like in terms of power. You like the shape that she has, and from a muscularity standpoint, I want to really realign her in terms of the design to her pastern. She just doesn't have enough flex there. Kind of does the old school semi-shuffle like we used to call it. Great class. Again, let's put our hands together. That was a lot of challenge there to sort through.
Save your life, Jeff. Your results of Class 2 Simmental, 9th place, Haskell 4H, Cora McDonald. 8th place from Stigler, Cody Cantrell. 7th place, Warner FFA, Tyler Moore. 6th place, Morris FFA, Jathan Monks. 5th place, Warner FFA, Fletcher Reese. 4th place from Henrietta FFA, Mackenzie Dobbs. 3rd place from Fort Gibson 4H, Knox Cook. 2nd place, Class 2, Wagner FFA, Tug Kennedy. And your winner, Class number 2, Simmental, Sequoia County 4H, Chloe Clark. Also, just a quick reminder, we got Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show apparel on sale and for sale behind the bleachers. Be sure and stop by and get the Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Show apparel.
Again, an exceptional class, and two cattle here up at the top that are really fun to evaluate. Female that we used to win the class, I think she's just a little longer necked, longer pattern kind of a female. She tracks just a little wider and tells me that in terms of true muscle read, I think there's just more shape to that female, or more oomph to that female, I guess. And still with having more power, she's still nicer at the point of her shoulder. I like her better at her elbow and her forerib. Some of it's condition, some of it's just the fact that she's bolder at the chest floor and lower part of her chest cavity there. I think she's more pulled apart. I love this female. And second, in terms of just levelness of lines, she's a little deeper and plainer necked and down all the way through her chest floor, and that's getting pretty critical. You like her when she gets on the go. Both these cattle, you like them when they get on the go. They have enough flex. Neither one is the heaviest muscled female in the class, but they are sound and really good balanced. Next female coming around here is probably a bit more moderate compared to some of these others. She opens up at the top of her shoulder, gets quite a bit shorter sided relative to the cattle on either side of her, but very complete. I think as you analyze her in terms of foot shape, in terms of muscularity and just cow build, there's a lot of things that I like about her. I think she was kind of a logical third fit. Her advantage over this next big powerful female is how she handles her pastern and her ankle. She gets out with more flex and give there. Big, stout, featured female comes next, one of the more mature females in the class, but you read her, she opens up on her front end when she just stops natural, and that tells me that there's a little more straightness there, because when they open up like that naturally, they're compensating for just how their structure is built. She's one that you want to give more flex. As you watch her on her ankle, on her pastern, you want to see her just kind of relax that pastern. Pretty round shouldered, but that God says that when you have that much power, you're going to have some shoulder. It just kind of comes natural. Next female is one that gets a little straighter out of her hock. Her neck comes out of her shoulder a little plainer. Still useful kind of a female, very muscular female, one that you can go to the breeding pasture with and just breed her right, and she's going to do some good things for you. Red female is as heavy muscled as any that we have in the class. Unfortunately, she just doesn't get out and use her hock as nice as we'd like her to, but appreciate the stoutness, the power. She's one that still, with that much power, blends her neck and shoulder nicely. And then a big soft-bodied one that we conclude with gets pretty piecey. It's kind of like the committee put her together. Appreciate the boldness of rib. Just want to see her hold her top together a little better, hold all those pieces together better. Let's put our hands together. That was another good class.
Your results of Class 3 Simmentals. 7th place, Shakota 4-H, Brady Howell. 6th place, Kenta FFA, Dakota Montague. 5th place, Fort Gibson FFA, Remington Cooper. 4th place from the Porter FFA, Addison Kreiner. 3rd place, Salisaw 4-H, Briley Schote. 2nd place, Eufaula FFA, Miranda Hansen. And your winner of Class 3 Simmentals from the Wagner FFA, Addison Kennedy.
I have to love the body dimension, the rib of this female. She's one just kind of middle of the road in terms of size, and I like that about her really, really well. One that you can go to the pasture and just say she's going to hold her own in terms of grass forage efficiency. Still nice necked and attractive. You get her on the go, and she's kind of, I wonder if she's got an injury or something. She just, about third or fourth step, she kind of gives a little bit. Actually, she's a little hurt, but boy, just a nice cow prospect. I like her quite well. Congratulations.
Congratulations, your Class 4 winner in the Simmental Heifer Division, Kaya Briley. Class 5 Simmental Heifers entered the show ring, Class 5, followed by Class 6. Our 6 classes of Simmental Heifers. Like to say a great big thank you to One Oak. Congratulations to Grant Harvey. He will win the buckle. Thank you to One Oak and the Pipeline Safety Champion Belt Buckle giveaway here on a Sunday afternoon. Thank you to our friends at One Oak.
Young lady in the yellow shirt's going to win this class. And just you look at barrel design and rib and dimension on that female. She's one that has lots of things you like from a cow design. Is she perfect on that front end? No, because she does just kind of like what I talked about earlier in some of those others where she wants to open up just a little bit. You want to pull that front end back together, and then it's just, you know, sometimes when these cattle at this stage, they get to where they just compensate by opening up some. You could lay her shoulder blade back just a little bit. That might help some. She's got just a touch of jowl there, but I think in terms of this class, she has to win the class because of cow power and flexibility on both ends. Female that stands there in the middle, you like her when she stopped. Kind of a neat looking female, long and flat design. She's one that's a little harder made. When you really get up on her and look at that female, for as stout as she is, I just think she might be a little harder designed because she's pretty lean, and you can see she's got some shoulder. Doesn't get out and reach off either end as we'd like to see her do. Part of that is she's just a little more restricted. Young man's female, and all three of these females have some udder design, udder shape to them, so I appreciate them being bred. Young man's female, we'd like to redesign her from a movement standpoint. Comes up in her spine some. Young man, you've done a nice job getting her bred. Appreciate the udder development that we see. Big-bodied, wide-made kind of a female. Just want to relax her in her spine.
Your results of Class 5 Simmental heifers. Third place from the Porter FFA, Jax Davis. Second place from the Okmulgee County 4-H, Jocelyn Richter. And your winner out of Class 5 Simmental heifers from the Wagner FFA, Addison Kennedy. Class 6 Simmental heifers in the show ring at this time. This is your final class of Simmental heifers. We need our class winners back to the warm-up area. Class winners out of classes 1 through 5 back to the warm-up area. All second place will be close.
I think we should have stopped in that last class. This one took all the fun out of it. There's some structural challenge in this class. There's some body design challenges in this class. And so you kind of just have to say, okay, which one, if I kicked all three of these out in the pasture, which one from a functional cow is going to hit the closest to the target? And that's where the young lady's female wins the class. She's one that shows some udder development. She's sound enough. Is she perfect on her hind wheel? No. But she's big-footed. She hits her track. And you kick her out in the pasture, she's going to survive. She's going to do all right. You could raise her pin set up just a little bit, but the basics of that female, I think, allow her to win the class. Next female you really like in terms of her pattern when she stops. She's up-headed, her neck is right, beautiful udder started. She's a little more refined in terms of her bone work. She wants to do some funky stuff in terms of how she just kind of wings her back feet out, doesn't just get out and move them forward and flex them as she should. If you watch her just go away from you, she does some odd things there. Our female we conclude with, the big third female. She's big and burly and stout, but with that big and burly and stout comes some things where she really wants to open up on her front end. You want to relax her at her knee, lay her blade back, lean her up some. Appreciate the power, appreciate the dimension of that female. I think there's some breeding utility to her. I think she's just a little stale today for us here. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
Your results of Class 6 Simmental heifers, third place, going to be Brody Lovett from the McIntosh County 4-H. Your second place from the Morris FFA, Jathan Monks. And your winner of Class 6 from the Porter FFA, Addison Kreiner. I'd like to introduce you to your class winners here in your Simmental division. Your winner out of class number 1 from the Porter FFA. How about a round of applause for Jax Davis? Your winner out of class number 2 from the Sequoia County 4-H. Let's hear a round of applause for Chloe Clark. Your winner out of class number 3 from Wagner, Addison Kennedy. Your class 4 winner from the Warner FFA, Kaya Briley. Your class 5 winner from Wagner, Addison Kennedy. And your champion out of class number 6, first place, Porter FFA, Addison Kreiner.
One last round of applause. This one's been fun in terms of the breed drive. I knew it would be deep and I knew it would be fun, but it has been really fun and really stout and sure enough challenging in some places. So congratulations to the breeders, exhibitors. Champion in my mind is pretty easy. Reserve, you can go a couple of different ways, but I'm going to go out and show you the two that I like the best today. Again, congratulations to the exhibitors. Great job to the breeders as well.
Congratulations to Chloe Clark. She will be your champion Simmental heifer exhibitor. She comes to you out of class number 2. Tug Kennedy, second place out of class 2, will come in at this time for selection of your reserve champion Simmental heifer. This Viator is going to select 15 total for Simmental preliminary sale order division. 15 total. So if you're in the top 5 out of classes 2 and 3, you need to be in the makeup area with Mr. Ray King. If you're in the top 5 out of classes 2 and 3, you need to be in the makeup area. We're going to stay in class 2. Your reserve champion will be Tug Kennedy from the Wagner FFA. Knox Cook, third place out of class 2. Knox Cook, third place out of class 2. Mackenzie Dobbs, Fletcher Reese, Jathan Monks. Addison Kennedy will be your third selection for your preliminary sale order. Okay, that third selection come out of class 5. So also Addison Kennedy's first place out of class 3 can be excused. Okay, Addison Kennedy with your third selection out of class 5. That heifer needs to come back to a picture over here. So, okay, thank you. Jax Davis, you will be in class 1. Knox Cook will be in class 2. Miranda Hanson will be in class 3. Kaya Briley will be in class 4. Jocelyn Richter in class 5. And Addison Kreiner in class 6. Miranda Hanson will be your fourth selection out of class number 3. Briley Schote, third place out of class 3. Briley Schote. Thank you, Mr. Jackson. Thank you, Mr. Fowler. And thank you to all of those ringside. This will be the 5th selection, Miss Viator. Out of class number 4, Kaya Briley will be the 5th selection. That was a single entry class, Miss Viator. Your front line is correct. That was a single entry class. We'll have selection number 6. Knox Cook will be your 6th selection. Mackenzie Dobbs, 4th place out of class 2. Mackenzie Dobbs, 4th place out of class 2. Henrietta FFA and Mackenzie Dobbs. Thank you. Mr. Ray King has her lined up right there. Thank you, Mr. King, and all those helping around ringside. Your 7th selection will be out of class number 3, and it will be Briley Schote. She will be your 7th selection. Addie Kreiner's 4th place class 3 heifer will come in. Addie Kreiner's 4th place class 3 heifer will come in. Handing off to brother. Addison Kreiner will be your 8th selection, and she's coming out of Class 3. So Addison Kreiner's Class 6 winner goes out of the lineup. We need Jathan Monks, 2nd place out of Class 6, and Remington Cooper, 5th place out of Class 3. We have one coming in on both ends, Miss Viator. Bailey, your Class 3 behind you. Okay. We should be correct now. 65321. Jocelyn Richter will be the 9th selection. Jax Davis from the Porter FFA, 3rd place out of class number 5. If you'll come in, please, and thank you. There's Mr. Davis coming in. This will be selection number 10 of 15 total for preliminary sale order in the Simmental division. Congratulations, Mackenzie Dobbs will be your 10th selection. Fletcher Reese. Fletcher Reese from the Warner FFA, 5th place out of Class 2, is coming in the exit gate. Thank you. Jax Davis will be the number 11 selection out of Class 1. Waylon Dishman. Okay. Jax also has one in Class number 5, so we can pull Jax Davis's Class 5 heifer out. That will conclude Class 5. We'll get Mr. Waylon Dishman in the lineup. This will be selection number 12. Ma'am, congratulations to Jathan Monks. He will be selection number 12. Brody Lovett, 3rd place out of Class 6. Brody Lovett, 3rd place out of Class 6. If you'll come join the fun, please. Here comes Brody. You'll go all the way down to the end. Brody. This looks like traffic jam on I-10, doesn't it? Selection number 13 will be Fletcher Reese from the Warner FFA. Jathan Monks is a scratch. He's already had one in at 12. Tyler Moore out of Class 2 from the Warner FFA. Tyler Moore from the Warner FFA, 7th place out of Class 2, is coming in the out gate. 2 more selections here in your Simmental heifer division. 2 more. This will be selection number 14. Remington Cooper will be selection number 14. And we asked Dakota Montague from the Kenta FFA out of class number 3. Dakota Montague is going to join the lineup. And as this young lady comes in for the lineup, this will be the 15th and final selection here in your Simmental heifer division. Brody Lovett will be the 15th and final selection. If you would, give all of our Simmental heifer exhibitors a great big round of applause. We will go with all of our AOBs. Make your way over to the show facility. All AOBs, make your way over to the show facilities. There are 5 AOB animals with 4 classes. Once we finish the AOBs, we're going to start taking all of our champions, reserve champions, and third places. Start making your way to the makeup area. All of your champions, reserve champions, and third places, at least that deep. If you'd like to be considered for the final sale order, we ask that you please be close. There are 5 AOBs, and they're all coming in.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
There's really only one explanation for businesses who continue to thrive for decades on end, and that's a people-first mentality. Bravado employees live within our existing coverage area just like you. Our kids go to the same schools and play in the same leagues as yours. That's why so much of who we are consists of giving back to our communities, because your community is also our community. We are your family, your neighbors, and your leader in wireless mobility. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number, with the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
There's really only one explanation for businesses who continue to thrive for decades on end, and that's a people-first mentality. Bravado employees live within our existing coverage area just like you. Our kids go to the same schools and play in the same leagues as yours. That's why so much of who we are consists of giving back to our communities, because your community is also our community. We are your family, your neighbors, and your leader in wireless mobility. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number, with the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
single entry as we lead off the AOB drive. And besides the fact that she doesn't want to lead, if you look at her from a body standpoint, she's deep, she's long-sided. I'd like to say she's sound enough, probably a little hesitant there on her pasterns. But good balance, kind of a female, looks to have some shape to her, just very functional, very practical in her kind. Young man, just keep working her there at home to get her to where she'll lead with her old show halter, and we'll make some progress.
Congratulations to Brayson Seals from the Haskell County 4-H. He'll be your Class 1 winner in the AOB division.
Leave these two heifers as they are here in line. Young lady's black and white heifer. I asked her if she's a speckled park, and she was quick to correct me and said no, she's a British white, so I apologize there. But I like that female in terms of just maternal look and value. She's longer and flatter necked comparative to the Bronby female or Bronby cross female there behind her. I just think the pattern and the design probably excels. Maternal, just overall look is probably what gets her there. Red and white female you like in terms of boldness of rib. She gets out and hits her track well. Gets pretty chuffy up front. We want to lean her up through her brisket, her neck, and there just for her. If she continues on that path, she's going to just really be weighted too far forward. But good quality females. Congratulations to the young ladies.
The results of Class 2 AOB's second place from the Gore 4-H, Paisley Oxtoby. And your winner, Class 2 AOB's Henrietta 4-H, Avery Smith. Class 3 AOB's single entry.
This is one you can sure tie to in terms of just body dimension. She's deep, she's bold, real big, stout-legged kind of a female, good hoof design to her. Again, one we want to lean up, down low, and up front. Wouldn't want to push on any more condition, but good bodied, good cow prospect. Congratulations to the young man.
Congratulations to Ransom Richardson. He will be your Class 3 AOB winner. Class 4 AOB is a single entry as well.
Female that gets out and hits her tracks, very athletic kind of a female. We like to body her down in her flank. When you read her from her chest floor back to her flank, she just kind of triangulates upward some there. Has some muscle read to her though, just off in her balance somewhat, but very sound, very muscular female. Congratulations.
Your Class 4 winner, Hannah Pritchett. We will line up our class winners here in the AOB division. Select your champion AOB, your reserve champion, and your sale order. Your Class 1 winner in the AOB division, Brayson Seals from the Haskell County 4-H. Your Class 2 winner from the Henrietta 4-H, Avery Smith. Your Class 3 winner from the Gore FFA, Ransom Richardson. And in your Class winner out of Class 4, Hannah Pritchett.
Folks, let's put our hands together. These young folks have had a long day waiting to get here and to get their chance to show in the ring. I'll go out and pick two for you. Congratulations to your AOB exhibitors.
Congratulations to Ransom Richardson. He will be your champion. Your reserve champion will be Avery Smith. Paisley Oxtoby, we need your Class 2 second place. Paisley Oxtoby. Ransom Richardson and Avery Smith, you need to go take a picture. Paisley Oxtoby will be third. Okay. Bryson Seals will be 4, and Hannah Pritchett will be 5. Congratulations. We will line up all of our champions, parade them in the ring. All the AOB exhibitors can be excused. All AOB exhibitors can be excused at this time.
A neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
There's really only one explanation for businesses who continue to thrive for decades on end, and that's a people-first mentality. Bravado employees live within our existing coverage area just like you. Our kids go to the same schools and play in the same leagues as yours. That's why so much of who we are consists of giving back to our communities, because your community is also our community. We are your family, your neighbors, and your leader in wireless mobility. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number, with the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
There's really only one explanation for businesses who continue to thrive for decades on end, and that's a people-first mentality. Bravado employees live within our existing coverage area just like you. Our kids go to the same schools and play in the same leagues as yours. That's why so much of who we are consists of giving back to our communities, because your community is also our community. We are your family, your neighbors, and your leader in wireless mobility. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number, with the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number. With the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
There's really only one explanation for businesses who continue to thrive for decades on end, and that's a people-first mentality. Bravado employees live within our existing coverage area just like you. Our kids go to the same schools and play in the same leagues as yours. That's why so much of who we are consists of giving back to our communities, because your community is also our community. We are your family, your neighbors, and your leader in wireless mobility. We are Bravado Wireless, and we believe in the power of connection.
Get treated like a neighbor, not a number, with the best price on home internet and mobile service from your friendly local provider. Make the switch and save.
You are called to be bold, to live out loud, to make the most out of every moment. You share these moments with your friends and family, side by side, across town and across the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection, coverage, speed, service, the latest technology. These aren't options. They're not special offers. They are obligations to you. We believe in building a community, your community. Bravado Wireless.
You are called to be bold. You have a right to the best wireless service, high-speed internet, and customer service at a price you can feel good about. At Bravado Wireless, we know this, and that's why we put you and your community first. We are owned and operated right here in eastern Oklahoma. We live where you live. We proudly connect you to your family, friends, and business partners wherever they are. Dallas, Seattle, Taipei, Toronto, and anywhere else in the world. We are Bravado Wireless. We believe in the power of connection.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Sequoia County 4-H with your champion commercial heifer, put your hands together for Chloe Clark. Oh, you're too quiet, Muskogee. Your champion, Angus heifer. How about it for Kennedy Lockhart? Your champion, Charolais heifer, comes to you from the Forum FFA. How about it for a young man, Isaiah Salee? Your champion, Key heifer, comes to you from McIntosh County. It's Shayla Dismukes. Your champion, Hereford heifer, from Eufaula FFA. How about a round of applause for Miranda Hanson? Your champion, Limousin heifer, comes to you from the Henrietta 4-H. On the end of that chain will be Andrea Smith. Your champion, Maine heifer, comes to you from the Shakota 4-H. It's Julie Emerson. Your champion, Red Angus, also from Shakota 4-H, Julie Emerson. Your champion, Santa Gertrudis, from the Haskell County 4-H, Sila Pitchford. Your champion, Shorthorn, comes to you from the Keys FFA. How about it for Cassie Kelly? Your champion, Simmental, from Sequoia County 4-H. Let's hear it for Chloe Clark. And rounding out your championship lineup with your champion AOB from the Gore FFA, Ransom Richardson.
All right, we had an executive decision. We're going to name a top 5. Okay.
That is correct. Ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Jeremy Viator is here evaluating our heifers. She's a national marketing manager for Westway Feeds, and the executive decision she's talking about is she stepped up and she said, I want to sponsor 4th place and 5th place. So she is doing that out of her own pocket. Give her a round of applause. She'll do the same for 4th and 5th. That's what she was just talking about. So thank you, Ms. Viator.
Won't be out of my pocket. It'll be Westway Feed products, but if you ever need to talk about liquid feed, I'm your person.
There you go.
Now I just got tomorrow off for my boss officially.
There you go.
Good. All right, we've beleaguered this enough. There's a steer show still to come. So a couple of comments, couple of things. Number one, this has been fun. I knew it would be good. I knew it would be stout. It's even better and stouter than I expected. So that's kind of cool, and compliments to you guys. When you get to this kind of supreme drive, a little bit of it is opinion. Some of it is, I think about it from my perspective. I think about, what are these cattle going to do the next step? If we're going to junior nationals next summer, if we go to the pasture with them, which are the ones that are going to make a difference, or the ones that are going to stand out, stand there at a backdrop and have genetic opportunities to make a difference? So that's kind of what goes through my mind. That's where I'm going to pick what I'm going to make my decisions on. And then I need to say thank you. My mom may be watching. Thank you. I appreciate all you do. We run a small cow-calf operation. It's just my mom and I, and doesn't seem like much when you run 50 cows, but when it's 50 cows and you're 75-year-old mom and you have a day job that pays for your cow habit, it's a lot. So I appreciate my mom for what she does. For you folks ringside, you folks in the ring, I say this at every show that I judge, and this is really, really important. This is my why. And if you're not old enough to understand your why, you'll get there one day, but this is my why. Each of you have the opportunity to have a conversation about agriculture, about the beef industry, with folks that you are surrounded with every day. Whether it be a doctor, a lawyer, be other students that you're with at school, it be you guys in the community. You have the opportunity to have conversations about the beef industry. And I'm here to tell you that if you don't take the time to have those conversations about that agriculture, that we have a safe food product, we have a secure food product, beef is nutritious. If you don't have those conversations with people in your community and with people that are your peers, they're going to pass legislation in places in Colorado and California, and then it's going to hit Oklahoma and Texas, and then in 5 and 10 years from now, you're not going to have stock shows like we do here. So that's my challenge to each and every one of you here. I don't care if you're a flat-billed person that ran a set of shears today, and you get on an airplane and you have a chance to talk to somebody about it. I don't care if you have a backpack set of clippers that you're going to walk home with, or if you're mom, dad, or grandpa out there. Take the opportunity to learn some facts about the beef industry. Be willing to talk about it, because if you don't, they're gonna. With that said, I'm gonna pick you a top 5.
Congratulations, Chloe Clark, with your Simmental heifer. She is your champion. Tug Kennedy comes in with the reserve champion Simmental. Congratulations, your reserve champion heifer belongs to Chloe Clark of the Sequoia County 4-H. With the commercial heifer, Finley Mosteller comes in. This will be your bronze selection. Remember, once again, thank you to Westway Feeds and Miss Shermy via tour. She'll select the top 5, and we appreciate her support here, giving back to our youth. Congratulations to Isaiah Salee. He will be your bronze champion. We bring in Kaylin Groves with a Charolais. Congratulations, Miranda Hanson will be your 4th selection. Isaiah Salee, go ahead and okay. Isaiah Salee already has one in, so he is going to be pulled out of the Hereford division. Claire Foreman needs to come in, please. Everybody walk, and when you walk, stay on the outside of the fence. Stay around the outside edge. Miss Charmaine Viator is a little claustrophobic when y'all start getting on top of it here. He kind of wants to start fighting her way out. That's that Louisiana coming out in her. Shayla Dismukes will be your 5th selection with your breed champion, Key Heifer. Congratulations. Jade Crawl. We will once we get Jade Crawl. Jade Crawl will come in with a Key Heifer, Jade Crawl. She's over here. Yes, thank you. Julie Emerson with a Red Angus heifer will be your 6th selection. Julie Emerson's main heifer will go out. Hayes Mosteller, 2nd place with the main, comes in. And Chloe Clark is already in, so that means Jocelyn Richter with a Red Angus needs to come in, please. Jocelyn Richter with a Red Angus and Hayes Mosteller with a Maine heifer, please. The top 3 champion, reserve champion, and bronze, you're okay to go over there and take a picture, but you must stay over there until conclusion of the sale order and so we get DNA. That's right. Your Charolais, Kaylin Groves, will be your 7th selection. Shayla Dismukes is already in. Carson Fowler, if you would please come in. Carson Fowler with a Charolais. Carson Fowler with a Charolais. Okay. Thank you, Mr. King. You are? Somebody took your batteries out of your microphone, huh? Carson Fowler. Great news, ladies and gentlemen. Whether you like it or whether you don't, Ms. Viator said there is no 30-minute break. This is your 30-minute warning. We will move right directly into the steer show. We will move right directly into the steer show per the request of Ms. Viator. We'll move right directly into the steer show. Congratulations. With an Angus heifer, it'll be Kennedy Lockhart will be your 8th selection. Katie Dishmukes with an Angus heifer. Katie Dishmukes with an Angus heifer. If you've already taken a picture, you don't have to go back there again. If you've already taken a picture, thank you, ma'am. Katie Dishmukes with an Angus heifer. Mr. King, did you get new batteries? Oh, man, we're so thankful. Steer exhibitors, be getting ready. Steer exhibitors, they said there is no break. Ms. Viator said we'll move right into the steer show after selection. We are correct. This will be selection number 9. Tug Kennedy is the 9th selection with a Simmental heifer. That means we need Addison Kennedy with a Simmental. Addison Kennedy with a Simmental. Steer exhibitors. Ms. Viator said we're moving right into the steer show after this is complete. Steer exhibitors. We're moving right into the steer show per Ms. Viator. Finley Mosteller. Kai Fowler with a commercial heifer. Kai Fowler with a commercial heifer. He's coming in. Also, kids that are in the ring from this point forward, if you're selected and you've already taken a picture, you can just head back to the barn area. Kids that are in the ring, selected for sale order, this will be selection number 11. Andrea Smith will be your 11th selection. That was with a Limousin heifer. We need Kai Fowler with your reserve Limmy heifer to come in, please. Kai Fowler with your reserve Limmy heifer. We need Showman. Steer exhibitors, be getting after it. Steer exhibitors. They said there is no break. We'll move right into the steer show per Ms. Viator. Waiting on a Showman over there. Kai Fowler's Limmy's coming in. Your 12th selection, Addison Kennedy with a Simmental heifer. She will be your 12th selection. Miranda Hansen has already have one in. Kaya Briley with a Simmental heifer from the Warner FFA. Kaya Briley. Thank you, Miss Briley. Oh. Okay, you're good. She's running. Everybody walk, and when you stop, be close to the fence, per the judge. Everybody walk, and when you stop, be close to the fence, please. Congratulations to Kai Fowler with a commercial heifer. You'll be selection number 13. Kai Fowler is selection 13. Taylor Cooper with a commercial heifer will come in. Taylor Cooper with a commercial heifer comes in. And Kai Fowler's other heifer in the Limousin division goes out. Mackenzie Dobbs. You need to come in, please, with a Limousin heifer. Mackenzie Dobbs. Thank you, Mr. King, for having Mackenzie Dobbs ready. We need a commercial heifer, and that would be Taylor Cooper with a commercial heifer. Taylor Cooper. Everybody's good, they said? Okay. We're good, Ms. Viator. This will be selection number 14. Thank you. Hayes Mosteller with a Maine heifer will be selection number 14. Kaya Briley with a Maine. Thank you. She just left and run, and here it is, huh? Okay. This will be selection number 15. Jade Crawl with a key heifer will be selection number 15. Jade Crawl is selection 15. Briley Breckenridge with a key heifer, please. Briley Breckenridge with a key heifer, please. Sila Pitchford with a Santa Gertrudis will be the 15th selection. Congratulations. Kenley Kirby with a Santa Gertrudis, 3rd place. Kenley Kirby, 3rd place, Santa Gertrudis. '16 actually was Sila Pitchford. 16 was Sila Pitchford. My fault. 16 was Sila Pitchford. Now we're on 17. Kenley Kirby with a Santa Gertrudis is coming in. Yes, that is correct. There has been an executive decision made once again by the Muskogee Regional Junior Livestock Board. It was announced after completion of the heifer show there will be a 30-minute break before we start the steer show. That will be upheld. There will be a 30-minute break after completion of this selection before we start the steer show. Selection number 17 will be a Shorthorn heifer. That will be Cassie Kelly. Cassie Kelly. Allie Harrison, if you would come in with a Shorthorn. Allie Harrison with a Shorthorn. Your 18th selection with an AOB will be Ransom Richardson. Congratulations. Avery Smith. Allie Harrison with a Shorthorn. Allie Harrison with a Shorthorn and Avery Smith with an AOB. Allie Harrison and Avery Smith. Avery Smith. Okay. Thank you, Avery. Katie Dismukes with an Angus heifer will be selection number 19. Katie Dismukes with an Angus heifer will be your 19th selection. Gracie Stonebarger with an Angus heifer. Please come in. Gracie Stonebarger. Kaya Briley will be your 20th selection, and that is with a Maine heifer. Cody Denton with a Maine heifer comes in. Cody Denton. Okay, Kaya Briley's Simmental heifer goes out. Knox Cook comes in with a Simmental heifer, please. Knox Cook with a Simmental heifer, and Cody Denton with a Maine heifer. Briley Breckenridge with a key heifer will be your 21st selection. Bo Connor with a key heifer. If you would come in, please. Bo Connor with a key heifer. with the 22nd selection, Carson Fowler will make your premium sale with a Charolais. Your 23rd selection will go to the Red Angus exhibitor, Jocelyn Richter. That means Kinley Cole with the Red Angus. If we could have Kinley Cole. She's coming down the alleyway. Thank you, Mr. Ray King, for having them lined up in the warm-up area. Your 24th selection with a Maine heifer is Cody Denton from the Coweta 4H. He will be your 24th selection. That means Waylon Dishman with a Maine heifer can come in, please. Thank you, Mr. Dishman, for being ready. We're on selection number 25 of 40 with 10 alternates after that. Everybody walk and then stay close to the fence per Jerry McPeak. Everybody walk and stay close to the fence per Jerry McPeak. It's driving him crazy. Selection number 25 comes out of the commercial heifer division, and it is Taylor Cooper. Congratulations. Dawson Wisenhunt with a commercial heifer will come in, please. Dawson Wisenhunt with a commercial heifer, come on in, please. Mackenzie Dobbs with a Limousin heifer will be selection number 26. Julie Emerson is already in. Bailey Smith with a Limousin heifer. Bailey Smith from the Forum 4-H with a Limousin heifer. Bailey Smith with the Limousin heifers coming in. Thank you, Mr. King. Your 27th selection for your sale order comes to you from the Angus Heifer Division. Congratulations to Gracie Stonebarger. Shayla Dismukes already in, so we scratch that one. Joseph Davis with an Angus Heifer. Joseph Davis with an Angus Heifer. This will be selection number 28 when we get Joseph Davis in here. Dawson Wisenhunt with a commercial heifer will be selection number 28. Dawson Wisenhunt with a commercial heifer will be 28. Cash Connor with a commercial heifer. Would ask that you come in, please. Cash Connor. Congratulations to Knox Cooper with a Simmental heifer. He will be selection number 29. Knox Cooper. Briley Schote with a Simmental. You can come in. With a Hereford heifer. Claire Foreman's Hereford heifer will be selection number 30. Claire Foreman's Hereford heifer will be selection number 30. Kristen Hansen. She's already got one in, is that right? No. Kristen Hansen with a Hereford heifer. Claire Foreman with selection 30 with a Hereford. We move to Kristen Hansen with a Hereford heifer. Coming in, please. Congratulations with a Maine heifer. It's going to be Waylon Dishman. He will be selection number 31. Thank you, Cason Fowler. He's setting on go. He wants his opportunity. 30 was Claire Foreman with a Hereford. 31 was Waylon Dishman with a Maine. We're on 32. Your 32nd selection with a Simmental heifer, Briley Schote. Addison Kreiner coming in. Thank you, Mr. Kreiner. It's amazing how he and I can see eye to eye. 3 of them got that. Oh, Ira got his feelings hurt. Selection number 33, your Simmental is in, the ring is right. Case and Fowler will be selection number 3, 3, and 33. Allie Harrison with a Maine. Come on in, Allie Harrison. Allie Harrison with a Maine. Okay. Congratulations. Selection number 34 with a red Angus heifer will be Kinley Cole. We need Lane McKinney with a red Angus heifer to come in, please. Lane McKinney with a red Angus heifer. Your 35th selection with a Simmental heifer, it's Addison Kreiner. From the Porter FFA, Jocelyn Richter with a Simmental heifer. We need you in the ring, please. Jocelyn Richter with a Simmental heifer. Okay. Is she already in? Okay. They said she is already in. Mackenzie Dobbs is already in. Thank you. Jax Davis. And a Simmental heifer from Porter FFA, Jax Davis. Simmental heifer from Porter is Jax Davis. Congratulations. Selection number 36 will be a Hereford heifer, Kristen Hansen. Callie Borgen with a Hereford heifer is coming in right behind you, Mr. King. Bailey Smith with a Limousin heifer will be selection number 37. Kinley Cole is already in. Allison Dillingham with a Limmy heifer, please. Allison Dillingham with a Lemmy heifer. Congratulations, Cash Connor with a commercial heifer will be selection number 38. Kylie Griffith with a commercial heifer will come into the ring. She's coming running. Simmental heifer Jax Davis will be selection number 39. Jathan Monks with a Simmental heifer. Jathan Monks with a Simmental heifer. Congratulations to Avery Smith, an AOB from the Henrietta 4-H. She will be selection number 40. Paisley Oxtoby with an AOB. Paisley Oxtoby. First alternate selection. With a center Gertrudis. Kinley Kirby will be your first alternate selected. Ring is right. That's the last center Gertrudis. Your second alternate selected. Allie Harrison. This is Allie Harrison's Maine heifer. This is Allie Harrison's Maine heifer. She will be your second alternate. So that means Allie Harrison's Shorthorn heifer will go out also. Lane Lewis with a Shorthorn, come in, please. Knox Cook is already in. McCoy Shote with a Maine. And Lane Lewis with a Shorthorn. Lane Lewis with a Shorthorn is in, and this should be the Maine heifer that belongs to McCoy's Shote. Thank you. Everybody's right? Jathan Monks with a Simmental heifer will be your third alternate selected. We will bring in Fletcher Reese with a Simmental. Fletcher Reese. They're pulling the rope halter off, and Fletcher's on the way. This will be your fourth alternate of 10. Commercial heifer. Tylee Griffith will be your fourth alternate selection. Tylee Griffith, your fourth alternate selected. We're going to move to Lily James with a commercial heifer. Lily James with a commercial heifer. She's coming in right here. She goes right there in the corner. Thank you, Mr. King. Ring is right. Selection number 5th alternate. Congratulations, Bo Connor with a key will be your 5th alternate selected. Bo Connor with a key is your 5th alternate. Katie Dismukes is already in. Is that right? Katie Dismukes with a key. Okay, so that means Katie Dismukes will go by her. They said she has Angus in. Jake Cox with a key. Jake Cox with a key. Thank you, Mr. Cox. This will be your 6th alternate selected. 6th alternate. Lily James with a commercial will be your 6th alternate selected. We need Jace Bybee with a commercial heifer, please. Jace Bybee with a commercial heifer. Jace Bybee. Stigler 4H. Jace Bybee. Stigler 4H. Jace Bybee with a commercial heifer. Stigler 4H from Haskell. On the way. Okay. Thank you, Mr. King, and thank you to all the help around ringside. They say it takes a village to raise a child. I'm not sure what it takes to run a livestock show, but we appreciate all of them that do. I'm not going to say that, Mr. King. I would be afraid someone would applaud that statement. Congratulations, Jake Cox will be your 7th alternate in the Key Division. Jace Cox, your 8th selection. 3 more. Fletcher Reese with a Simmental heifer will be your 8th alternate. Remington Cooper with a commercial heifer. Remington Cooper with a Simmental heifer. Fletcher Reese had a Simmental. We're looking for Remington Cooper with a Simmental. Looking for Remington Cooper with a Simmental. Okay, congratulations to Joseph Davis. He will be your 9th alternate selected. How about Logan McKinney with an Angus heifer? Logan McKinney will be the final heifer in for selection. Logan McKinney with an Angus heifer. Congratulations, your 10th and final alternate. Kelly Bourgeon with a Hereford heifer. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, to all of our heifer exhibitors. It is 3:45 per the rules. 4:15, the first steer will walk into the ring. At 4:15, the first steer will walk into the ring. Thank you all. We'll be back with you for a steer show starting at 4:15.
Quality mobile phone service in Oklahoma is a necessity, not a preference. Bravado Wireless provides nationwide cell phone coverage for a fraction of the price of national carriers. That's why we've been able to service Oklahomans for almost 100 years and counting. Visit bravadowireless.com to find your local store and make the switch today.
This broadcast is a copyright of Bravado Wireless. This game and broadcast should not be reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed without the express written consent of Bravado Wireless and its management.